inside the streets. Oh, I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. I keep thinking that I'll one day be able to find the old me. And just as I think I found some peace, I remember your face. We will never be what we were before. You're free to be someone else's whore. I wanna forget if there was ever you and me. Just give me a lobotomy. Oh, I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. It's true. never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance, some tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I'd sacrifice just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance, some tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. How can this be? I've been cheated, so defeated, just don't see another way.
never good enough. If what you seek is truth.
I'm so tired of walking on eggshells for people around me. They like to get off telling me that I should be a little more sensitive, a little more caring. Yeah, that's what they say, but it makes no fucking sense to me. Why should I do this? It just feels like it's trendy. Say the cringiest shit to fit in with society. I go off on my own, don't subscribe to the masses. And in case you didn't know, I'm now one to kiss asses.
Thanks a lot, it was shit while it lasted.
Well, I don't care if you don't like what I say. Well, I don't care if I cause controversy. Well, I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't like people and they don't like me. I keep to myself so I can maintain my sanity. What's crazy to think about is that I'm a commodity. I don't see the harm in me making friends with me. Everywhere I go, I gotta hold my tongue. I can't stand anyone who tries to ruin my fun. Mind your business and get over it. I'll just continue to laugh at you while you have a fit.
But let's be honest, I couldn't give a shit.
I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't care that you don't like my attitude. I don't care about anything you do. To be fair, you should quit your whining. It don't mean a damn thing, 'cause I don't care anyway.
All right. How you guys doing? Sorry for the wait, everybody. I had to get coffee and eat some breakfast. Shit. Kantamitsu, how you doing, bro? Good to see ya. Shivlaka, for the remaining characters, you should go from balanced and honest to broken and busted. It's not a bad idea. We can sort that out. But how you doing, man? Nico, what's up, brother? How you doing? Thanks for shouting out the tunes, mein Freund. Hoffentlich alles ist gut dabei. Uh, uh, Failer than nod. What the fuck is that? Failer the nod H. I don't know. Starting as soon as possible. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Mike Heritage, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. How's it going? Finally got back into Tekken 8 ranked. Oh, that sucks, dude. Got Tekken King with Brian. Reina's next. Then I can finally get Kazi to God. Bro, good luck. Jesus. Ranked is not even worth fucking playing right now, but, you know, you do you, man. I'm rooting for you, brother. Plan on jumping back on Dark Souls later to have another stab at Capra Demon. We'll let him know how it goes next week. Sounds good, man. I'm excited. I want to hear that one, because Capra Demon's always he gives a lot of people problems, man. That dude is a bitch. He's in a lot of hated lists on YouTube and shit, but the bosses ranked in order and all that. I watch some of those videos sometimes because I don't know. I'm a simple man. I see a boss ranking list, I click. Forsaken, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Welcome on in, dude. But yeah, I want to make a list of characters that we should lab going forward, and I want to order this shit so I can write it down and just kind of make. So Kazuya's last. I'm saying that right now. Kazuya's last, and Heihachi will be second last. That's what's happening. No question about it. So I want to make the Kazuya. I want to make the Kazuya video around the time that when all these other videos are done. So that's two characters that we're not even accounting for right now. So Kazuya, Heihachi, dead fucking last. All the most known characters would be last. Yeah, Kazuya, Heihachi for sure. You meet them enough in ranked. Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows the Kazuya, Heihachi matchup for the most part. There's still some things I can share with people. Hey, I hate wasps. Thanks for the follow, bro. You meet them enough. Yeah. So, you know, there's still some things I can share about that. How to kill June. I already made that one, man. Just check out the playlist. For those who don't know, I've already made a fuck ton of these videos on how to kill certain characters. So check the playlist. All the characters that aren't on that list are going to be made videos for now. But, except maybe Steve, he's popular, but still tricky to fight. Well, I already made a video for him, too. That one's the longest one in the whole list. He's tricky to fight for sure. Like, I had to break that guy down to multiple different fucking levels, dude. That was a crazy fucking video to make. Maybe that weirdo Raven. Well, everybody's getting a video, but I want to know where to lab the characters. So the ones that we haven't done yet. Fuck, I gotta move my camera or some shit. Whatever. I'll move the camera for now. We're just gonna hang out for now. How do we look when I'm off screen? Nah. I'll move that there. Okay. Fuck Raven's tracking? Yeah, he's got quite a bit of tracking, you're right. Okay, so. We haven't done Alisa or Asuka. We have not done Bang or Jack. So let's write this down. Let's get these bitches sorted out. I see me play on stick. No, I mean, I have been learning stick. As my name says, I'm learning stick currently. But I play on D-pad typically. This is my stick ability currently right now. Okay. Fucking. This is my stick. It's my Hori fight stick. It's a beautiful thing. I love it. Okay, I just started learning it the other day. I played quick matches yesterday for a little bit just to see what I got with the stick so far. And I'm telling you right now, I'm fucking I'm trash. Okay, so I'm very underdeveloped. It's like I'm still jumping with the stick, and like I can barely wave dash. My back dashing isn't too great with the on the right side. Like I'm very much, but I can already feel an improvement on the wave dash with when I use stick compared to when I use pad. Like I've got a much better wave dash than I do on pad currently because I've got carpal tunnel in the thumb, so I can't use fucking. Let me see something here. Oh. Are you serious? I didn't need to fucking plug it into the adapter, it just plugs in? Nice. Yeah, I'm not good at stick. I still have to practice the shit out of this. So I'm gonna put this away for now. Come back to the pad, because I at least have some semblance of what the fuck I'm doing on D-pad. Stick is kind of for down the road when I'm a little more versed in that bitch, but let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I don't play on stick. But I am learning that shit, and I will get better. Add that fucking shit. No audio. Nice. That should work. Okay. Asuka seems obvious. She's strong and fairly common. Yeah, I definitely need to make a video about her. She's very common. She's obvious, but it's important to. I want to lab all the characters that are common and broken, like Asuka. But then I also got to lab. Like I got to make the videos for the characters that are also quite common and not broken, like Kazuya Heihachi. It feels weird at first, but I think once you get used to it, it's gonna feel amazing. Yeah, stick. I'll improve on that shit once I get there. You know, we're good. I can't wave dash anymore with the D-pad because my thumb is so fucked up from my carpal tunnel, so my wave dash is very shit. Plus, I don't think this is a very good D-pad for that shit. Like this, I use a Hori Fight Pad. Look at the size of that tiny little fucking D-pad, man. That thing is so fucking puny. My big ass thumbs. I mean, look at the size of my finger compared to this shit. That's just my middle finger, right? My thumb is twice the size of that, and I got a wave dash with that. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, good goddamn luck. This old child, what's up, bro? Like, I gotta do a fuck ton of warm-up before I even have a remotely serviceable wave dash. This is so shit, dude. Stick is the way to go. Yeah, I know. That's absolutely what it is. What made you choose a stick over leverless? I own a stick. I don't own a leverless. That's simple. Leverless is like keyboard and fucking hitbox, right? I feel like that's kind of cheating. Thought I just bought it? Nah, I own that stick for like 5-6 years. I just never played it. But now I can't. I don't have a choice now. My health has gotten so bad with my hand that I can't even fucking wave dash anymore. Like, it's amazing. If you go back on my channel like a year ago, I made a video on how to wave dash and how to vortex with the Mishimas. I made a Kazuya tutorial video, and my wave dashing in those videos are fucking, it's incredible. I look back on those videos, I'm like, how the fuck did I do that? And then I try to replicate it here, and I can't do it because my fucking carpal tunnel's so bad. So I have no choice. If I want to keep playing Tekken, I gotta switch to stick now. So I basically have to force myself to practice that shit online on Quick Match and just get fucking destroyed for the next 2-3 months until I finally get good at stick. Like, I tried yesterday playing stick on Quick Match for a little bit. I didn't win a single set, not one fucking set. I won a few matches here and there, but I got fucking destroyed. I'm still trying to figure out how to sidestep electric. Every time I would sidestep something, I would drop the electric, so I could never launch anybody or whip punish. Gotta figure out what the fuck is the... fucking audio keeps dipping out. What the hell? You gotta figure out, like, oh yeah, this is the 1 button, that's the 2 button. Yeah, I gotta remember, okay, 1, 1, 2 for -10, -11, you know, okay, good shit. How the fuck do you... Oh yeah, down back 1, 2 is totally different because I have a hard time finding the down back position on the stick. It's fucking stupid, man. So, you like leverless, you're still getting used to it? Yeah, I find it kind of cheating because the fucking... you can press forward and back at the same time. So you can, like, forward, and then press back, and then you're in neutral, and then just let go of forward, and then you're already blocking. Like, so dash blocking is significantly faster. You can crouch cancel easier. It's just a much faster system than stick and pad, and I find hitbox to be just, it's too fucking cheating to me, man. Took a month and a half to get adjusted and start winning. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have to just get wrecked, get fucking destroyed on quick matches for a while until you relearn your shit. You know, I know how to play Tekken, but I can't play stick for shit. So if I'm switching to stick, I'm gonna get owned, and I just gotta be okay with that. And I don't think I'm okay with that yet. I gotta just find my zen with that shit. Sucks you have to learn stick because of health reasons, but mad respect all the same. Hope it goes well. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, my skill level has gone down to shit since my fucking health started killing me, so I just feel like I'm trash at this game right now, so I need to fix that. Get back to my old self when I can fucking wave dash. Tried learning it in Tekken 7, but Jesus, it was hard to play Kazuya on stick. Yeah, it's not like the other characters. You gotta play Mishimas, man. Like, wave dashing, Korean backdash cancel means you have to have a good wave dash, you know, on both sides. You gotta electric perfectly on both sides. I can already electric, but I can't consistently electric on stick yet. I can already wave dash, but I gotta warm up for quite a while before I can do that. Like, there's a lot of factors at play. So, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I will get there. It's gonna take a while. I don't play Tekken every day either, so it's gonna take quite a while. I'm guessing 2 months at least. So by March, I should be a stick enthusiast. We'll see. Okay. So let's make a list of the characters that I should lab. Zafina's next. Just straight up, Zafina's next. Okay. So let's see. To lab in order. We're gonna go Zafina, and then who should I do after Zafina? Is that a Judas Priest? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Priest all the way, man. Fucking Glenn Tipton, KK Downing, Rob Halford, Ian Hill, Scott Travis. I mean, those are the legends right there, man. Them and the guys in Megadeth. Well, Dave Mustaine. It's like the only Megadeth guy anyway, so yeah. Instant While Standing 2 guide. I kind of already did that with the How to Wave Dash and Vortex guide and How to Play Kazuya A's and Tricks, so go check out those videos on my YouTube. Paul? You want Paul next? Alright, we can write that down. Paul after Zafina. I I'm gonna fucking write them as people post them. So I don't care who posts it. I just want your guys' opinions. Lars after that, okay. We'll do Lars after Paul. Oh, Raven was said. Raven was also said because of the hitboxes. Character you hate the most? Well, I don't know. It's a toss-up between him or Hwarang. Or Jin. I think they're all cheap, bullshit, broken characters. And Clive is awful, too. I fucking hate Clive. So, I don't know. I think those four characters are the ones I despise the most. Also don't really like Yoshi. Oh, and I fucking hate these two. But, like, these go without saying. You don't even need to say that. It's like saying you hate the smell of shit. Well, no fucking shit. Everybody does. Like, that's basically what these two characters are. Why won't you do leverless? I already explained it, man. Like, I find it to be cheating. I don't feel like... I feel like if you're gonna dash block, because dash blocking is one of the most important tools in Tekken. Knowing how to dash block and having a good dash block is really important, and leverless kind of helps you with that. So it's kind of cheating, because dash blocking with leverless is much, much easier and much faster. Because you're not taking your hand off the button to then switch it over to the other button. You're already pressing that button when you release the one button, so it's an instantaneous dash block. It's fucking cheap, man. That's too good. I don't want to play leverless. Stick I already own as well. Fucking, I looked up hitbox prices just because maybe that's the only option I've really got with my horrible carpal tunnel. Turns out the stick actually works okay with my carpal tunnel, so I can still use it, so I'm not going to buy a hitbox. But when I was investigating that shit, it was like $200-300 a pop for a fucking shitty little hitbox. It's bullshit, you know? Like, I feel like it's cheating. I personally do. Plus, the execution that you get from practicing on a hitbox on a keyboard, 10 years with keyboard and hitbox is going to net you a fuck ton more ability execution-wise than 10 years with a stick or a pad. Because it's just fucking physics, man. So, the shit that you could do on keyboard and hitbox, it makes, like, Perfect Electric and shit not even all that impressive anymore, because you're using a fucking hitbox. Like, if you didn't hit Perfect Electrics constantly, I would be disappointed in you. Like, you're playing fucking hitbox. Of course you're landing that shit. It's cheating. I don't like it. My best mate plays Alisa, and I can honestly say she's my most hated character. Jin, Lars, and Clive are up there too. And Hwarang. Okay, well then I will do Alisa after Raven. And then we'll do Jin. Because I've already done one for... Yeah, we're doing Zafina today, then we'll do Paul, then Lars, then Raven, then Alisa, then Jin. That's 6 characters. I recommend getting a 45mm ball top if you have big hands. I might need that. Yeah, I'll look into that. I got a hot R16 leverless. It's at $70. It's a solid one and good size. Oh, really? Shouldn't? No, that's cool. Plus, lever for Mishima's is the best. It's just harder. Nah, I think hitbox is better. Someone flames you for it. It's copium. It's not really copium. There is actual physics and science behind this. No, we're not copying. We're telling you that what you're using is giving you an inherent advantage over somebody who is not using that. It's like you're in a firefight with somebody. You've got an automatic assault rifle. They have a pistol. You both have guns. You both have the ability to take out the enemy team. But you have a much better weapon or tool on your side because you went with the automatic. I'm going with the semi-automatic, and because I already own the semi-automatic. The automatic is kind of cheating because you can kill multiple targets at once. You know what I mean? Like, it's that kind of logic. They're both legal in that sense. It's fine to use hitboxes and keyboards at tournaments, but I would prefer D-pad or fight stick because it's, well, dash blocking actually requires some fucking skill when you're using those things. Can you do Anna? I'll do Anna right after Jin. Sounds good. What's next, guys? So we've got, you know what? Asuka was spoken earlier too. When was Asuka? Let's do Asuka. We'll do Asuka after Raven because Asuka was mentioned by one of you guys. So we've got Alyssa written down. We've got Oscar written down. What about Fang? What about Jack? So we don't have any. Wouldn't you want to bring an automatic to a gunfight then? Yeah, of course I would, but I don't own one, and I don't want to spend the money on one. So because I don't want to shell out the money for stuff because I've got a family to support, I'm automatically hindered because some fucking guy that's 20 years old, single, and doesn't really have all that many bills to pay was able to get a fucking hitbox. Cool. Good for you. Like, I have to sit with what I've got, right? I'm not fucking rich. So, it's, it's not just about, oh, just get a fucking hitbox. Like, I don't have just 70 fucking dollars to throw around like that. I got fucking kids and a lady and a house and things, obligations as an adult. So, let's see. They have cheap ones on Amazon, but I hear you. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. So I got my stick. I've owned this stick for years. I'm gonna learn the fucking thing. Maybe one day I'll buy a hitbox and break down and start enjoying the cheater group. But for now, even if I do join that group, I'm now a cheater, right? But I still can, and I will hold to that till the end of fucking time, because as far as I'm concerned, dash blocking is one of the most important things in Tekken, and you can do that 10 times faster on a hitbox, which means you're gonna eat a lot less damage playing on a hitbox. It's a really fucking inherent advantage that those things fucking have over sticks and pads. Spent 2 weeks practicing taunt jet upper 30 to 40 minutes every single day just to land my first taunt jet upper, and it was considered quite fast by most Pride players. Good shit, Forsaken, right on. Want to know how long a friend of mine spent landing his first taunt jet upper on Leverless? I'm betting he got it in the first day, probably. He probably got it first day. That's a big bit of an L take. Certain things are easier but others, like half circles, for example, are harder on Leverless. Half circles? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, you might have a point there. Sure, but I mean, how many moves, if you don't play King, when are you ever doing a half circle input in Tekken? Right? In Tekken, hitbox is cheating in my mind. Because dash blocking is something you use at all times. Half circle inputs, it's like a very niche scenario when you're playing like King or something. That's it. That's fucking it, man. 2 to 3 minutes? Yeah, I'm not surprised, Forsaken. That's exactly. There's my point. There's my fucking point. Forsaken has just laid it out quite clearly. It's a it's a fucking, cut out the middleman, which is practice. Cut that shit out and just do the thing. That's what hitbox is. It's really fucking cheap. It's fucking cheap, dude. And I don't think, like, honestly, if you just learn the rhythmic pattern of like holding back and then pressing down and then letting go of back and then pressing forward and then letting go of down, like, get that pattern in your head, and I don't know, like, I don't think that would be all that fucking difficult, to be honest. Nah, I'm practicing it right now. Joe Budden tried learning hitbox and quit. It's not for everybody. I mean, some people are used to certain things. I want to play stick, but I suck ass at stick, and I'm this close to quitting, but I gotta stick it out, But I mean, a million fucking players play stick, and they're amazing at it. Hey, Daddy, what's up, bro? How you doing? Miss Teeny to talk Tekken. Oh, thanks, bro. Where's Cammy? We all miss her on Twitch. She's just been not feeling the streams lately, man. She's been busy. She's trying to fucking spend more time with the kids, and I don't know. We might see a stream of hers tomorrow. It's been fucking nuts with the holidays and everything, right? So we haven't really had an opportunity to get the streaming shit down as consistent as we wanted to. but you know, holidays just kick the shit out of everybody. So good to see you, brother. I'll let her know. I'll pass that on and then see what she says. Cuts down the need for practice and execution by a good 90%. That is plain cheating, no way around it. Yeah, I agree, man. I genuinely just agree. And it's not even up for debate. It's physics, dude. You're operating with a system, with a tool that is clearly designed to circumvent the practice required for a specific technique. I'm old school like you. I've kind of quit to Call of Duty. Always been keyboard and mouse and was getting whooped by a controller and aim correct. I bought a controller. Wait, keyboard and mouse is shittier than controller in Call of Duty? I always thought that was the opposite. Because you have so much ROM with the keyboard and mouse. I didn't realize that controller was better. But yeah, Daddy, hope you're doing alright, man. It's great to see you, bro. As always. Cutting down execution by 90% is crazy work. I mean, it's a fact, though. People demonstrate this on a regular basis. It's not really up for debate. Just admit that you use a bitch controller and, you know, and that you're cheating and move on with it. Who gives a fuck? Just keep playing the game. Whenever me and my cousin play Tekken or Street Fighter, I swear my cousin is so good at using a fight stick, it's ridiculous. I don't know how he does it. Oh, lots of practice, man. It's like playing guitar. You know, I learned guitar by practicing 8 hours a day, every fucking day. You know, quit my job, bought a guitar, saved up a bunch of money, lived in my condo for a while, paid the bills on my savings, just taught myself guitar. That was my goal, and that's what I did. Now I've released 4 albums and, you know, had a decent little outcome because of it. On Call of Duty, keyboard and mouse gets destroyed by controller aim assist. Oh, aim assist. All other FPS keyboard is better. Gotcha. Bitch controller user. Hey, I mean, if there's aim assist on a controller, they are favoring the console players in that sense. That's cheating as fuck. So yeah, in that sense, controller is cheating in that fucking game, for sure. So like in a game like Street Fighter, stick is probably the way to go. Because you got a lot of half-circle inputs in Street Fighter, so hitbox is trickier. But in a game like Tekken, hitbox is the way to go, because stick is... dash blocking is such a crucial technique, and stick, there's a lot of ROM. A range of movement between forward and back, right? There's no range of movement between fucking forward and back with hitbox. You can press forward and then press back while you're pressing forward to go into neutral and then let go forward, and now you're blocking, and all that took was not even a millisecond. Hey, Tuxedo, what's up, bro? How you doing? Does YouTube chat work again? Yeah, it seems like it does. I don't know, it fixed itself overnight. I don't fucking get it. I can't switch, I just can't do it. I've been playing fighting games with a controller for 22 years at this point. Yeah, me too, man, but I'm about to switch, and fuck, you know what? I already feel like it's starting to click with me a little bit. I played quick matches online and got destroyed, but I don't really care. Like, that's what I don't even want to look at my stats. Like, I don't even want to look. I've probably lost 150 matches lately, and won maybe 3. Like, I am getting fucking wrecked trying to learn stick, but it's a process, and the ends will justify the means, right? You're gonna have to get your ass kicked a fuck ton before you finally have it click. It just sucks losing to like Tekken King level players when I'm like, I know exactly what I'm doing and I know what they're doing is stupid, but I can't circumvent their dumb shit because I'm using stick, you know? Oh, fuck, that's minus... Oh, he's gonna do this shit now. Okay, sidestep, K, electric whip. Oh, it was a goddamn down 2. Fuck, I'm dead now. Alright, cool. Let's try that again. Now I know he likes to do that after doing X. He does X and then he goes into Y. I'm gonna kill him for doing Y. I call out the Y, and I fucking don't get shit because I'm using stick. It took me a week to unlearn 2 days of DualSense for leverless. Legendary Demon Souls yesterday? Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm glad I beat that game. That's 5 in the bag now. 5! We're going into Sekiro next. I'm stoked, dude. Bro, I got Kazuya to God 1. Nice, dude. Holy shit. Fought Lily's off into Jin, Reina, and Lars to get it. Goddamn. Lily? Jin? Lars? Damn, that's a fucking uphill battle. Holy fuck. Zafina's tricky too. Reina, that's fair. That's a good match. I like fighting Reina with Kazuya. Used hitbox? Oh, you cheating bitch. Never mind. All that cool shit just went out the window. Mishimas were meant to play on stick. Oh, yeah, or hitbox. Forsaken, of course, people who are good with fight sticks have done the same shit that people who are good with controller is the same stuff. Yeah, if you're good if you have enough practice with the fucking thing, like I could wave dash like a god with controller until I got carpal tunnel. You know, like watch any of my old videos. I'm wave dashing like a fucking god, and I can actually play the goddamn game. Now I can't even fucking hit the goddamn button half the time. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. So I'm forced to switch to this fucking other goddamn controller. Chad, what's up, brother? How you doing? Happy holidays, man. Happy New Year. Just use hitbox, bro. Embrace the degeneracy. I would if I could afford to, you know, I can afford it. I just don't want to throw the money around. I got a wife, kids, etc., a house, things to pay for. I can't just throw out fucking cash willy-nilly. That's another reason why I haven't bought Elden Ring yet, you know? I'm voice acting, streaming, and doing other shit for work, and it's you know, the bills are they come first. So I don't want to spend. I need a decent hitbox. If I'm gonna get a hitbox, it's got to be good, right? So I got to spend at least $200. Plus, I live in Canada, so what's $200 for me is like 150 for you guys in America, and it's like £100 in the UK, maybe 120 euros if you're in Germany or something. You know, like that's, but it's $200 for me because I'm Canadian and my dollar sucks, right? So it's but it's all relative because we still pay fucking $8 for a loaf of bread over here, or not $8, but I don't know, like $6.79 for a loaf of bread over here, and then you go to America and it's like $4 something over there. So it's the same fucking amount pretty much, but still. Hey Mohammed, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Wishing you the best, too. Happy New Year, bro. Hope all is well with the health, man. Keep it up with the amazing Kazuya content. Strange tension. My switch to leverless was so good for my execution. It was a struggle at first, but after a week, I was playing like normal. That's what I need to just get past that threshold, man. That's all I gotta do. I will get there. My stick journey has just begun. Yesterday was my first ever time playing with stick online. My first ever time. And honestly, I already felt it clicking yesterday, so I know it's gonna get better. I just hate the fucking climbing up that hill is shitty. Getting over the hill is gonna feel amazing. I can finally play Tekken again, you know, like back to how I used to be, like a year ago. Yeah, you always have misinputs with the controller. It's because thumbs aren't as accurate as wrists. Wrists and hands. Like, I never got a misinput with the stick yesterday, except for the stick stuff. Like, sidestep electric was so impossible to fucking do. I couldn't do it. Sidestep electric is... I'd call shit out all the fucking time fighting these Tekken King, Tekken Emperor players. They don't have a fucking clue what they're doing, so I'm calling this shit out, and I can't capitalize. Because I suck with this fucking thing. So, god damn it, man. So irritating. But at least I know that my knowledge is there. I just need the mechanical skill with this fucking controller, and then I'll be able to play Tekken again. So that's the important thing to notice. Doing okay, bro? Not 100%. Just kidding. Well, I'm glad that you're doing okay, man. I know you're not 100%, but still, that's better than nothing. That's awesome, dude. Got Judy for the first time right before New Year's. Glad to see you playing some more Tekken. Hey, Swap Posse, what's up, man? How you doing? Congrats on GOD. What am I even playing on, Buff? Kino Langley? Well, I just showed everybody. I'm using a Hori Fight Pad for now. I am practicing stick. I've never played it. I've never used stick before. I went online yesterday for the first time ever. Played stick. Got my ass kicked by everybody, even the shitty players. And, but I can already feel it clicking. So it's not that big a deal. I'll get it. What's your button layout for 1, 2, 3, 4 on stick? Just the same as always. I use a diagonal layout on hitbox, thumb on pointer, and 3 middle on thumb on pointer on 3, middle on 1, ring on 2, thumb on 4. Oh, I just have I don't know. I have the buttons laid out exactly as they're laid out. What I do want is one of those dead buttons or silent button things. I need to buy a set and then open up my stick and take out the noisy ass button because they listen to this shit. Can you guys hear this? I'm not even pressing it that hard. Can you hear that? Like, that's how loud the goddamn buttons are. Like, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but that shit is ridiculous, man. And I'm not even pressing that hard. I press it twice as hard in the middle of a match. It's fucking brutal, so I gotta get that shit sorted out. So many problems with stick, dude. It's so stupid. Yeah, you just gotta have the discipline to get through the adjustment. That's all it is, man. It's like learning an instrument or anything at that point. It's like learning Tekken. Playing stick and learning how to play stick is like learning another intense process that takes fucking forever to master. And once you get it, you fucking get it, and it's there forever. But it takes a while. You gotta get there, and that's the issue with a lot of people. They're not willing to put the time in. I want to be good at guitar now, damn it! Okay, well, learn what a fucking power chord is. What's a power chord? Damn it, fuck this thing. I want to get it. No, fuck this. I got better things to do with my time, like watch TV. Fucking brutal, man. It's like learning anything you're interested in. Yeah. Tony Mercado, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, wife and kids? Oh, they're great, man. The kids are at school right now. Ladies out doing, taking the niece to gymnastics, and I'm here streaming. How old are the kids? Don't mind me asking. Stick is loud, but I kind of like. Well, I'm gonna reject that question. It's great that you guys know I have two stepkids, but as far as their personal lives go, I'm gonna keep it at that. Cammy can answer those questions all she wants. I'm going to leave that to her. So you ever want to ask that stuff, go on her stream and she can answer that stuff. I appreciate the intrigue, but I'm not, no disrespect, but I'm going to not answer that. I can play only certain characters with my level list. Mishimas are hard for me on level list. Yeah, Mishimas are hard on everything, man. All right, guys, thank you for all the support, Bob. Take care. Wish you the best. Hey, Mohammed, much love to you, dude, man. I hope everything's great, bro. Keep up the amazing content, bro, and keep your head held high, dude. You got friends here, right? So, just keep staying positive if you can. If I do decide to switch to a fight stick, honestly, it's going to be hard because of 20 years of using a controller. Hey, man, I've been using a controller even longer than that. More than 20 years. Like, we're talking 30-plus years for me. And if I'm switching, anybody can. So, just have more faith in yourself, bro. J. Combos, Windad, thanks, man. I followed your advice on what to learn at every rank. After 2 months, I finally hit Bushin, was hard stuck Kishin for a while. Hey, Corey, right on, man. I'm glad the advice helped. That's great, dude. That's awesome. Okay, guys, so genuine question for everybody in chat now we got a few more people here I would like to know. What we got going on for the labbing session, for the videos coming up soon. We're going to start with labbing Zafina. She's number 1. She's the one today. Next up is Paul. Then Lars, then Raven, then Asuka, then Alyssa, Jin, then Anna. So that's 8 characters we got so far. But we still got a few more that we got to go through, alright? So, for those of you who already checked the playlist and saw what characters we have already sent out videos for, they're already done. We got the other 8 characters here that we've just listed off. Now, what fucking dudes should we add after that? Who should I put on after Anna? What's the character I should lab after Anna? First character that gets listed is the one I'm writing down. Why isn't Shaheen first? Why isn't Shaheen first? Because he's not... nobody's mentioned him, dude. Nobody's fucking mentioned the guy. I'm labbing everybody. Everybody is getting a fucking video. I don't care when the videos get released. Or in what order they get released. I just want to know what the fuck people want me to lab. Fang? Alright, Fang's next. Well, I guess Shaheen, I'll put Shaheen in X well. Shaheen after Anna, and then Fang. Sounds good. Law is already done, Corey. Check out the playlist. There's already a video for Law. Do you have a set date for the Raven stream so I don't miss it? Strange Tension? No, I mean, the Raven stream is going to be, like, I'm going to do Zafina and maybe Paul today. A little bit of Paul today, and then probably tomorrow we'll do, well, not tomorrow, Monday. Monday we'll do more Paul, and then probably Lars. And then Tuesday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm assuming will be Raven. Something like that. Nina maybe after Anna? Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I'll do Nina after Fang, because I'm going to do these in order of how they were written down in chat. Who cares if he's not popular? He's tournament viable. I mean, every character in the game, except for Kazuya and Deviljin, are tournament viable, so... Tournament viable doesn't mean tournament successful, right? Characters that are tournament successful would be like Asuka, Brian, Dragunov, Hwoarang, fucking Law, Nina, you know? Who else we got? Raven, tournament successful even. Shaheen, I would say, is tournament successful. AK's done a good number with him, and so has Lohai. Every time they use those characters. Victor, tournament successful. Eddie, Heihachi, Clive, Fakumram, Anna. Like, those characters are tournament successful. Those are the best characters in the game right now that seem to be doing the best in tournaments right now. So... in the highest level of play, those guys are killing it right now. Hey, Emil, how's it going, man? Back on the lab? Yeah, dude. As always, dude. I don't think Brian is tournament viable unless you've been playing him for ages. I mean, Atif Butt has proven that wrong. So, he's not a major Brian player, but he plays Brian as if he was. So, he's absolutely tournament viable. Brian is winning tournaments. Brian's fucking killing it right now, man. This guy is dominating. You could argue he's the best character in the game, currently. I would say probably Nina and Anna both have him beat out. It's a good chance Clive might be... He's definitely easier to use than Brian. Bakumram is amazing against Brian. So, those characters put a bit of contention in there for him. But Asuka, you know... But Brian is fucking killing it. He's actually admitted that he has been being a long-time Brian main. Not a Brian main, but a Brian player, I guess. That's why only the people who doing well with Brian are people who have been maining him for way over a decade. Yeah, he's definitely a specialist character. He requires a high level of skill. No one's going to argue that. He's the hardest character to play out of all the broken nonsense characters right now. Brian is by far the hardest to play. I'm doing some Armor King in the future? Yeah, probably. I miss Armor King. Can't wait for the Paul one. I'm always getting high crushed by that character. Funny enough, he doesn't really have that many high crushing tools. Like, if you're getting high crushed by his down forward 2, that's not high crush. We actually went over that in the jab video that I just released. You check out that jab video I just made, and you'll see exactly why he's beating your jabs with that move. You main Raven so you can help with counterplay to his knowledge checks and cheese? Sounds good, man. That'd be great. I'd appreciate it. Hey, Arden, what's up, man? Is that your new Hora controller? This thing? Yeah, I'm switching to stick now, but I'm using this for practice mode. Because it's just easier. You know what? Fuck. You know, I might as well switch to stick. For this shit. See if I can even fucking... God damn it. This is a dumbass idea, because I'm nowhere near good enough to justify using a fucking stick right now. But I'll figure it out. Might as well practice with it in practice mode. Yeah, this fucking jumping shit drives me nuts. Like, things like backdash into electric, sidestep into electric. Like, I don't know why I keep getting the jumps there. What's going on with that shit? Why do I keep getting that? I'm not pressing jump. Yeah, that's fucking... Every time I do a sidestep right, I always get a jump. Sidestep left, because I'm pressing down for it. I seem to be able to get sidestep left, electric's fine. But sidestep right electric's on stick, I'm still so bad at that. I gotta fix that. Can I do I-13 electric? Dude, I just started stick, man. What are you talking about? I've been saying this the whole stream. I just started playing stick. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing with this shit yet, man. 13 frame electrics. Come on, man. I just picked the thing up. Oh, you're a newborn baby. Hey, man, can you run a mile already? Are you able to run a mile? Dude, show me your running skills. What the fuck? Why can't you talk? I'm a newborn fucking baby. What are you talking about, dude? What's better, stick or leverless? Leverless. No question. Not trying to downplay Brian. He is broken as fuck, but the character that Atif has put the most time in is Brian and Steve. Well, you have to, right? So it makes sense, but he is a chameleon. He can do whatever the fuck he wants with any character. Any reason you're picking up stick? Because I have carpal tunnel in my hand, and I used to play control. Well, I do play controller, and I can't wave dash with my hand anymore, and I keep dropping inputs with my hand. Sometimes I'm not even able to press the buttons. Like, sometimes my thumb will just hover over the button, like the directional button, and it won't actually input the fucking command. Even though my brain is like, oh, okay, you got a backdash here. Why aren't you backdashing? Fucking do what I tell you, thumb! But it just won't fucking work. So it's so... I'm old. My shit's worn out, right? My body's shitty now. So I fucking, I gotta switch to stick. So I'm forcing myself to just learn how to do this shit. So I'm practicing, like, I've got a decent wave dash. Your thumbs are messed up too? Yeah, it's... That jumping shit is so annoying. I died so many times last night on quick matches because I kept fucking jumping. So stupid. This is what I fucking get for picking Mishimas, man. You gotta learn so much extra shit you shouldn't have to fucking learn. Oh, do you have a decent fucking electric? Do you have a decent wave dash? You gotta have all that shit when you're playing leverless. It's not just about Korean backdash cancel at this point. What stick did I pick up? Hori fight stick. Oh my god, dude. Alright, anyways, so, who else we've thrown in the lab list? We got Zafi, Nepal, Lars, Raven, Asuka, Alisa, Jin, Anna, Shaheen, Feng, and then Nina. That's 11. We got a few more. Let's see here. Quick select. So, who else we got? We got, Jack. We need to still do Jack. We need to do King. We need to do... Xiaoyu. No one's even mentioned Xiaoyu. So Jack, King, Xiaoyu, Yoshimitsu is another one we haven't done yet. We did Eddie, we did Eddie, we did Lydia, we did Clive, we did fucking Ram, we've written down Anna, Armor King, also Armor King, and we've already done Miyarizu. So I think I'm gonna do Armor King, and then Heihachi, and then Kazuya dead last. Okay, those are the last three. Leroy I've already done. Again, check the playlist. So all the characters that I've already done are in the playlist. We're writing down characters I haven't done yet. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna throw Jack in there pretty early on. Let's do Jack after Asuka. Because Jack's gonna be kind of fun. So Nina, then we'll do King. Then we'll do Yoshimitsu. Then we'll do Xiaoyu. And then we'll do Armor King. And then we'll do Heihachi. And then we'll end it with my boy Kazuya. So the list is as follows. Zafina, then Paul, then Lars. Have you done Kazuya yet? No, Kazuya is dead last. Because I gotta end it with my main, right? 30 seconds delay. Yeah, on YouTube it's a 30-second delay. On Twitch it's like not even 10 seconds. So if you want a faster connection, go on Twitch. What perfume do I use? Invictus. So Zafina is today, followed by Paul, followed by Lars, and then Raven. Asuka, Jack 8, Alisa, Jin, Anna, Shaheen, Fang, Nina, King, Yoshimitsu, Xiaoyu. And then I'll end it with my guys. Armor King, Heihachi, Kazuya. In that order. You can analyze a few of my Armor King matches maybe later. Maybe it's also helpful for others. And labbing other characters. Yeah, if you want, you can set that up. Sounds good, man. I'm down. We can definitely do that. Let's see. So... let's go into record, and then, fuck, this is gonna be annoying. So this, what's a good way to get into the stats? Okay. Hold on a minute, block. Oh, that's neutral, okay. Neutral on block, it's a good way to do it. That's, I think down back 3 is the best way to do it, though. Down back 3. Because it's +3 on hit, so... Down back 3. Oh, White Dingo, you're Emil? Sick. Good to know, man. Alright, let's see. Well, let's lab our stances first, yeah? Let's go over the Scarecrow shit. So let's do, fuck, you know, practice mode, I might want to switch back to controller, because this is, I'm way faster with the shit on controller. Fuck it, I'm switching to controller for practice mode. I'll switch back to stick when I do actual matches, or when I do my own practice stuff. But with labbing characters, I am using controller, this is just easier. Okay, yeah, that's way fucking nicer. Sucks on the thumb, but it is what it is. Okay, so what do we got? We need a way to transition into the stance on plus. So the stance would be like this is obviously the best way to get into stance because she's +7 on block there. So there's, if you hit them with this, which is +4, and especially this +7, you're in Scarecrow, both scenarios. And you're heavily plus, and there's not a whole lot of options your opponent can do when you're Zafina. So if they block this, then they're basically at your mercy. This is not nearly as bad, but you know what? We'll go over 4-4-3 a little bit. This is kind of slow, right? So is this the best way to transition into her stance? I mean, not really, because it is kind of slow. It is +4, but it's 21 frames to impact. This is like Kazuya's 4-4-3, basically. Same exact fucking thing. What do I think about Joe Crush's Kazuya? I have not seen any of his gameplay, so I can't tell you. Let's see. I'm sure it's phenomenal because he's a pro player, so he must have a great Kazuya. This is a good option because she's neutral, but you have a fuck ton of options to beat that up. So we're going to do down back 3 as a transition because that's 13 frames. This is 18 frames. It's an 18 frame low. No one's going to see this and block it on reaction. And then she's +3 in Scarecrow. So I think that's a reasonable thing to get her in a stance with. Yeah. You got a bunch of different moves and stance when she's in stance. Down forward. Down forward 4. How do I check out your Amazon wish list? Oh, so it's my throne wish list. You can just click the links above. Or you can just fuck, I didn't even put the link in there. Jesus Christ, I gotta fix my goddamn Nightbot. But yeah, it's my throne. All the links are above on my Twitch, just on my my link tree there. Does the low track this one? A little bit, I think. Only do her weak side, or her strong side, not her weak side. Honestly, this is a great move to get her into Scarecrow. Probably her best move. It's either this, or it's standing 3 on block, which is also very good. 13 frames into stance. That's fucking phenomenal. This is +3 in his stance. But this is neutral on block in his stance. So we want to find the frames that it's where she's quick, and she's plus. Like this, she can get sidestepped so easily by doing this, right? She has to catch them in an Oki scenario with pretty much both these options, right? Forward 4-3 and running 3. So essentially, when you block one of those moves, this is +7 on block. You can't do shit after that. You need to just respect the Zafina, because if you try to step or you try to move at all, or if you try to interrupt or power crush, she's gonna fuck you up for it every time with multiple moves that she can do. And it makes it so you have fewer frames to play with, which means sidestepping other moves is almost impossible. You can't do it. So the best option would be to just sit there and block and hopefully, catch. You have to hard call her out. How many mids has she done lately? Well, then there's a good chance she might go for a low now. So let's block this. Let's block low for that scenario. But when it comes to Zafina players that are trying to get into stance safely with plus frames and then abuse their stance mix-ups after that, down back 3 is probably the best option that most Zafina players are going to go for. So I'm going to use down back 3 as my go-to stance transition move, and then we'll check out the counterplay from there. Only good at the wall since the wall fucks up your steps. Yeah, exactly. The wall obscures your steps so badly. It's pretty shitty that way. Bro, can you speak Kazuya's any dialogue? Nana hanashi ni nanana. Kokore shine. Chiro. I love Kazuya, dude. Shosen, what's that good tana? Fuck yeah, dude. That's just saying it makes me so pumped, dude. Kazuya is so fucking sick. I'm saying it totally wrong and I don't even give a fuck. It's so cool. Okay, so let's do this. Zafina, down back 3 into Scarecrow moves. She's got a bunch of them. Let's go over all of them. So there's that one. There is 2-2. Fuck, it's not that one. What else does she have? 3-3? Yeah, that's a Then, of course, the fucking Power Crush. Okay, that's right. She has this crazy move. 1+2 is so good. Fuck, that's a great move in Scarecrow. That's probably her best move in Scarecrow, so that's gonna be a lot of people's fucking... A lot of people are gonna hate that one. What else? She's got down back 3. Man, I wish there were more options, dude. Fuck, this is option 6 of 8, and there's still so many options she's got. Down back 3 and a down forward 1. Everybody hates that one. She also has down back 3 into down forward 4. Down back 3 into down 3-3. Down back 3 into down 4. Down back 3 into 3+4. Fuck. Like, that's 4 options still she's got. Alright, you know what? No one really uses 3+4. And nobody really uses, this shit. This is kind of whatever. So, let's lab the ones that we think people are going to use. Down forward 4 is pretty good, because she gets into Mantis stance from there. And she's got this. Oh, the fucking homing move, too. The snake edge, right. Well, we'll lab those 3 moves in a minute. What else we got? Down 4. So this. Yeah, down 4. Okay. So we got 8 options. We're going to turn off these 4, and we're going to go over the first 4. See what we can do here. Okay, that's going to kill you. Okay, so what I'm thinking here, sidestep right duck or sidestep right block. Might be a good option so far. If you see the kick come out, then you want to, yeah, immediately sidestep right block. That's going to catch you if you try to sidestep and you're not blocking immediately. That's actually crazy good. Hey, there's that. If you see the kick come out, then you want to duck. That move, you got to duck and launch it. Okay, so you duck, you sidestep right block, you see what she's going to do, and then you respond accordingly. Okay? You gotta be so quick with the sidestep after the block. But so far we're beating out all 4 of these options consistently. Like if we sidestep right block very quickly, then you... Yeah, you can easily beat her out there. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. It's beating out all 4 of these options. Sidestep right block. Let's turn off counter hit, because I want to have a more accurate representation of what we're actually capable of doing here. Damn, sidestep right block kills her shit. It's a tiny sidestep right too. Don't do more than like a micro sidestep. You don't need it. Micro sidestep will dodge everything. You get a punish because that's -10. So micro sidestep, immediate block, and then you've got everything you need. Fucking Kazuya's jab, man. It's so useless. That one you gotta sidestep right and block, and then duck if she does the second kick. So you got to do the appropriate punish for everything that she's doing here. I want to kind of, let's set this back up so that we can get her to block everything. Just so we know what she's capable of blocking after in all these transitions. So, this... is that even correct? Okay, so we got... let's see. Don't block. So she's blocking there. She got out of stance and she's blocking. This into this. Block. This into this. She can't block in that stance, so it doesn't even matter. What else does she have? Are you buffering your sidestep or timing it? I'm timing it. You could probably buffer it, though. Do you always play Kazuya? Yeah, since the dawn of time. Let's see. A lot of the characters will have it way better with the sidesteps. Yeah, Kazuya's sidestep is trash. Kazuya's jab is trash. So basically, if you see anything that Kazuya is able to do against Zafina, you can apply that to every character in the game. Because Kazuya is arguably the... I mean, the more I lab this game, the more I realize how trash Kazuya is in this game. He's really garbage. He really is shit. He doesn't have that many tools that are all that great. We just did a jab video the other day. We labbed every single jab in the game, and Kazuya has definitively the shittiest jab out of every fucking character. If he doesn't have, like, he's got shit range, he's got no vertical hitbox at all, and he's got a horizontal hitbox. That's it. That's the only thing he has, and that's not even that important. A lot more things are going to crush by doing a downward trajectory. So high crush, a lot more things high crush in the game than things that move sideways. There's a fuck ton more high crush utility. So having a good jab that's vertical hitbox is solid is invaluable, and Kazuya does not have that. It's the worst vertical hitbox in the game along with Devil Jins. So he's got a shit jab. So the more that you lab the game, the more you realize how fucking terrible this dude is. So any fucking thing that you see happening with Zafina and the counterplay for her, since I'm using Kazuya to apply the counterplay, you can immediately apply it to any other character. Aside from, you know, maybe Jack. Like, if the counterplay involves a sidestep, you probably can't use Jack or the Bears for that. Hey, Desert Eagle, hope you're having a great weekend too, man. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you, man. Also, things that move sideways are going to avoid the jab anyway, so it is useless. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't even fucking matter. It's like the horizontal hitbox is such a very, very niche and specific situational concept for jabs, whereas the vertical hitbox is going to apply at almost all times. So, one day you should do a video of the linear characters and how they handle characters with great sidesteps. Fakumram versus Lily, Armor King versus Alisa. Well, Fakumram I wouldn't say is all that linear. He's low. He's got an amazing tracking low, and he's got one of the best homing moves in the game with 3+4. So I don't know if and he's got down forward 3+4 to catch sidestep right. He's got jet kick to catch sidestep left. So Fakumram is not linear. Heihachi and Kazuya are extremely linear. Armor King is definitely linear, aside from when he's in heat with the broken fucking throws. Mental stack alone with Fakumram makes me not want to step. Yeah, stepping Fakumram is almost never a good thing. Like, you want to get in on the character and stay in his face. And you better be playing a character that excels when they're in that range, right? Like, Kazuya has such a hard time against Fakumram, because it's impossible to get in on the guy, and then finally when you do get in on Fakumram, he's still got faster tools than you do. He's got a 13-frame mid-check that's a solid fucking poke with standing 3. I don't have a 13-frame mid-check, besides down forward 4, which is terrible. +2 on hit, -9 on block. Fucking loses to sidestep left and sidestep right. Like, fucking terrible move, dude. But you have to use it. You have to fucking use it. Okay, so we're gonna do this, into this, and then we're gonna cancel the stance and hold block. So yeah, so now she's blocking everything. So 10 frames. Got your 10 frame jab punish. Down back 4 is a good punish if you block that. You gotta duck that one. Duck that and get a launch every time. So honestly, sidestep right block beats out a fuck ton of her options, okay? So these 4 are labbed, and they seem to all be beaten out by the same thing. So let's just do 2 at a time now. So what do we got for options 5 and 6? Yeah. 1 plus 2 is gonna beat out sidestep right block every time. But that's kind of her best move, right? Oh, that beats sidestep right. Or that loses sidestep right block. Wow! Damn. Fuck, that's brutal. Oh, God. That sucks. The fucking last move tracks you there. That's so annoying. Okay, so I don't mind that that hits you there. But that fucking... Oh, the second hit of the down forward 1 in Scarecrow hits you. So you're forced to block that? That's bullshit. I hate that. Oh, what a garbage concept, man. I hate Tekken 8, dude. It's such a stupid game. Shaheen, if he jabs Kazuya, can't step the down forward 1 to any side. Shaheen? You got fucked over by that? What if you keep walking? Does any of them track? Yeah, 1 plus 2 does. And, the Power Crush does as well. What stick do you play? Well, when I do play stick, right now I'm on a controller, but I'm just learning stick. And it's a Hori Fight stick, and this is a Hori Fight pad. But that's interesting. I didn't know that about Shaheen. So if you block his jab, you can't sidestep his down forward 1 to the left? I mean, if you eat his jab, obviously you can't step the down forward 1. It's a 13 frame mid. You got a Hori sponsorship? Nah. On block? Seriously? That's fucking crazy. I want to see that. I wouldn't be surprised, man. It's all the same fucking shit in this goddamn game.
Get ready for the next battle.
I bet you can step it with Dragunov, though. God damn, you're probably right. You're probably fucking right. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so fucked up, dude. You can't even walk it. And you can't buffer it either. What the hell? Oh! Dude, what the fuck? You can't buffer the sidestep or anything like that? You can't... Oh, you can time it. No, it's impossible. Nah. That is so fucked up, dude. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Let's test it with Dragunov.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, it's perfect timing, so it's basically unsteppable. So no, it's unsteppable. You fucking bitch. Unreal. That's so stupid. Kazuya's sidestep is so bad. It's awful. It's so... why, though? Like, Dragunov has an incredible sidestep. Fair enough. But then what the fuck are you... Like, where is the balance there? He's got the best jab in the game. His down forward one is arguably the best down forward one in the game. He's got one of the best heat smashes in the game. He's got an easy mode down forward 2 launcher that's fucking... It launches crouching opponents even. It's only minus 12 too, so it's not even that fucking unsafe. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Why are you gonna give all these crazy tools to one character like Dragunov and then a bunch of other characters that have similar shit? Like, let's try Jin now. Let's see if Jin can step it. Jin's got a better sidestep than Kazuya.
For the next battle.
What characters do you want to see in Season 3? Just Lei. He's the only one I care about now. Jin can't. That's crazy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Kazuya's movement should be good. I don't know why it isn't. That's so dumb. Oh. What is this trash? Yeah, buffer to the very end of the jab and he can sidestep it. If you buffer the sidestep as soon as the jab finishes its input, then you can sidestep it with Fang. But even then, it's like... Okay, so it's more consistent with Fang than it is Kazuya and Jin. It's even more consistent with Dragunov. Like, that's the shit I don't understand, man. I just don't get it. I don't understand how, you know, you gotta give good movement to the characters that rely on movement. And the characters that don't rely on movement have amazing movement. What the fuck is this shit? It makes no sense. Okay. Try Yoshi. Yoshi can't do it. He can do it with Flash, but I guarantee you Yoshi can't do it. His sidestep is so terrible. There's no fucking way. Yoshimitsu has the worst sidestep in the game besides the Bears and Jack. So Spin can do it, but there's no fucking way a regular sidestep is gonna do it. Wow, are you kidding me? Feels like Fang. But he's got a worse sidestep than Fang. Yeah, it's the same thing as Fang. If you buffer it right at the end of the jab, you can step it, but it's almost impossible. And of course, Spin does it. That's pretty pathetic when Yoshimitsu can somewhat do it. He still can't really do it. So, you have to buffer it perfectly, which it doesn't really count. You can't really do it with Yoshi. Like, you're not stepping down forward one after jab. That's crazy, man. There's a lot of characters that just die to that. But I'll be right back, guys. We're gonna take a quick breather. We'll come back and we'll finish this lab sesh, or we'll continue it anyways. And let's do it. What's the down for 1 on block -2? Shaheen's is -1, man. It's so fucking stupid good. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute.
of people like you, talking one hell of a talk, but never even taking one step of the walk. When did you get so confident? Have you ever said anything you meant? Delusions are law, you're never ever wrong, but I'm the one who was right all along. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Where in the world did you get your point of view? Reckless abandon ain't on the menu. Talking behind people's backs, every detail except for the facts. Where is your sense of decency? You end up betraying everyone you meet. You step out of line every single time you go and try to make your engine mine. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. If you've got something to say, then say it to my face. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Say it to my face. Verzichten, vernichten, hol es raus, ja, aus mir raus. Was ich bin, muss ich zerstören, ich darf nicht ins Gotteshaus. Eine Benommenheit, dieses Leben ist. Und jetzt frag ich mich, was hab ich vermisst? Sie sagen, Gottes Licht scheint auf mein Gesicht, aber was sie sagen, interessiert mich nicht. Bin ein Parier und ich will mein eigenes Schicksal. Ich stehe ein, ich stehe da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. make my own decisions. And what I am now is who I've always been. Only now when I speak, people listen. No longer am I dazed, I'm wide awake and now I've got to ask myself, where do I go and how? I may be all alone, but that's perfect for my needs. I'd rather be alone than not be able to breathe. I'm nothing special, but I've conquered it all. Ich stehe ein, ich stehe da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Ich stehe allein, ich bleibe da. Ich gebe allen Glauben auf und hebe stolz auf meine Faust. Ja. Bin ein Paria. But I've conquered it all. to fight a better day. Who needs home anyway? Yeah. decided. Already another day. Travel all across the land. Looks like I'm not invited. This is what I throw my own life in the sand. Looks like I'm not invited. This is what I hold in my hands. Looks like I'm not invited. Pride, we have a state of mind. We have our time to live until we die. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. Put in the time so that you can learn to fly, and you will find the thing that makes you shine. Yeah, because you live your life on the edge, you'll come out on top in the end. Take our time to work and to unwind. We move along the pathway in our lives. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. So we will rise above and we will climb, and we will reach the top if only that we try. Just remember, always do what you say. You will come out on top someday. Some music's a given, and every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is the rhythm, some music's a given, and every beat's help us dein Körper ist so schön und Augen sind wie Sterne. Dein Haar ist wie aus Hammelwild, ich habe es so gern. Und ich hab's gesehen, wie du mich bewegst und so. Ich muss dich fragen, die Stimmen, die deinen Namen rufen, weißt du, was sie sagen? Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, oh schön, oh schön, oh schön. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir, komm zu mir, komm zu mir. Hab nur für dich etwas kreiert und jetzt muss ich dir zeigen. Ich schmeckt so gut und fühlt sich toll, du kannst es nicht vermeiden. Wir haben jetzt so viel zu tun und keine Zeit zum Leiden. Ich brauche dich so ganz und gar, der Tod kann uns nicht scheiden. Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, oh schön, oh schön, oh schön. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir. Du bist so schlimm. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. Ich warte hier jeden Tag. Ich meine alles, was ich sag. Ich weiß, dass du ganz deutlich bist. Doch ich bin ein Antichrist. Du bist so schlimm. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Du bist so schön, oh schön, oh schön, oh schön. Du bist so schön wie ich. So komm zu mir. Du bist so schön. Du bist so schön wie ich. Du machst meine Seele rein. Du bist für immer mein. Lost and misguided, I found what I never knew I was searching for. I feel inside myself divided, I'm bound
Thanks for waiting, everybody. Alright. Ninja Freak, what's up, man? This game sucks. Yeah, it's pretty trash. There's so many inconsistencies. But thanks for waiting, guys. Much appreciated. Snehato, what's up, bro? How you doing? The drum sounds so good in this album, buff. The mix is chef's kiss. Thanks, man. It means a lot. Appreciate that, dude. Who's the mixing engineer? Fucking me, dude. Like, that's what I used to do for a living. I learned how to play guitar, then I learned how to... Well, no, I learned how to sing, then I learned how to play guitar, then I joined a band, or I formed a band, and then we released some albums, and that's when I learned how to start mixing and doing sound design and all that shit. And I taught myself how to work a digital audio workstation and how EQs work and compressors work and limiters and delays and exciters and fucking stereo enhancers and all the fucking plugins of the world, man. Fucking reverbs and all that shit. Everything. So, mix buses and fucking, you know, track buses and all that shit. And just how everything fucking works. Aligning your tracks on a grid properly, quantization, everything. Taught myself all that shit, because it's fun. I love that fucking shit. Mixing sound is so sick. The only thing about that kind of ruins music for me is that every time I hear a song now, I'm dissecting every little piece of the song. Like, oh yeah, this is a great song, but I tell you, they really fucking boosted the 4K range of that kick drum, dude. Man, that shit's kicking my fucking ears nuts right now. So, yeah, that stuff like that kind of ruined music for me a little bit in that way. I dig dirt with machines. I just dig dirt with machines. Hey man, whatever pays the bills, bro. Fuck it. Digging dirt's fun. Damn, great job, Bob. I'm still catching up in mixing. Got my arranging shit figured out. Hey, right on, man. That's awesome, dude. Keep it up. It's so much fun. Mixing, sound mixing is so much fun. You either get it or you don't. You understand how it works or you don't. You know, like it. People that really love this shit, they nerd out about it, and that's just, I could nerd out about mixing and sound design all fucking day. But if it's not something that grabs you, it's like the most boring thing on the planet. So. Psychotiverse? Yeah, I'm on Spotify, bro. Click the link tree above on Twitch, on my profile page. Click the link tree right above my description of my profile. All my links are there. You'll find the Spotify there too. It's Deep Voice Guy. Do you know what snare to use to get the Deftones Slipknot late 90s sound? No, I'm not a new metal guy, so... I do know that they tightened the shit out of the snare, though. Like, it's probably a maple. I'm gonna go with maple wood. And the skins, I mean, you could probably get that sound with any snare skin. And just make sure you tighten the shit out of that snare. So I'd suggest buying a drum dial and then putting it on all the tuning pegs for the snare all the way around the snare drum and getting everything to it quite like a very, very tightly wound spot, so that when you hit the snare and the stick bounces off, it is fucking, I don't know, it sounds like a rock. You're hitting a fucking rock with that thing. So I'd say that's probably the best bet. It's very tightly wound snare. Same thing with like Chris Adler. So I would recommend checking out his snare setup. Chris Adler from Lamb of God. He's got an incredible snare sound. It's very, very tight as well. But then if you look at someone like Lars from Metallica, Lars Ulrich, his snare is extremely loose. I prefer a looser sounding snare. So I don't like to tighten mine up so it sounds like a rock. It sounds like you're hitting something with your knuckles against a desk or some shit. But yeah, it sounds maple to me. Maple is very common wood with drums in general, especially in metal. So it's a shot in the dark there, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was right, if that was correct. Dak Hill from the band Hella? No, I've never heard of that. But yeah, the main thing you would need to worry about is just the tuning of the snare. It's a very high tuned snare. Just tune it way the fuck up and check out some stuff from Chris Adler, because he's got that's basically how he plays drums. He's got a very, very tightly tuned snare. I like the looser sounding snare. I like more of a punch than a snap. You know what I mean? So you hear snap, 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 snap. That's a fucking tightly wound snare. Or crack. Not snap. Crack. Like crack, crack, crack. That's a tight snare. Like a really tightly tuned snare. And if you hear like punch, 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 almost sounds like a mini kick drum. That's a loosely tuned snare, but the snare chain is really tight. So you know how the chain is underneath the snare, and the top snare is the skin that you're actually hitting. I would recommend two things. Tighten the chain up big time, loosen the skin, and then put a little tiny dampener, like a little piece of gel, on the top corner of the snare, where it's not going to get hit. That shit is the perfect snare sound in my mind. When you have the snare tuned to like 90 points on each spot around the rim, on each tuning peg. Dak Hill's an amazing drummer. Hold Your Horse. Peep Hold Your Horse is by Hella. No vocals, just drums, guitars, and other instruments. That's cool. Yeah, I have to check that out. I love any type of... I can nerd out about anything. About when it comes to instruments, when it comes to singing, when it comes to whatever the fuck. I can nerd out about that shit all day, man. Like guitar playing, I can talk about that shit all fucking day. Love it. Singing professionally, you know, like operatic singers who do metal, like Rob Halford and fucking Bruce Dickinson and Serge Tankian and all that shit. And yeah, I'm glad I'm switching to stick. My controller ability is almost into shits now. I can't even do an electric on fucking controller anymore. I have to switch to stick. It's so sad. Okay, so we are gonna go back to recording this shit. There's that. Those are the 2. 3 again. There's that one. Actually, you know what? Let's just do 3. And then block. I just want to do 3. Okay, and then the Power Crush. And then we got the down 1+2. 1+2, which is +7 on block. Pretty crazy shit. Down forward 1. From the down 4. Down forward 4 is that one, right? Yeah. Then block there. So get rid of these ones. Let's just lab these 2. Can't believe that hits. What are you using for a guitar recording? VST or analog setup? Well, I use VST plugins, and I plug straight into the interface. So take your patch cable, plug it into input. I have mine at input 9 because all the other ones are XLR inputs. Yeah. What else is there? Same with bass. And then vocals, I have an XLR cable going into my Shure SM7B microphone. It's in my closet right now. There's a bunch of clothing and dampeners in there so that it's really dampens out the sound. Makes it so it's nice to... There's nothing really going into the microphone as feedback, so it's very, very clear, special vocal sound. What are you using for, neutral, you mean? Yeah, just straight up. You can use an input box. Or a converter. I mean, you can do that. It will clear up the signal a little bit. It'll clear up any type of delay, like buffering delay that you might worry about. But I don't have any of those problems, so I just go straight into the preamp. Guitar, straight into the interface, straight into the DAW, and it's done. And that's the sound that you're hearing on the album. So it works like a fucking charm. I don't think you necessarily need to spend the money on an input box. I have one. I just don't really ever use it. Hey, Liar, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh shit, anti-zoff in the lab, and can't wait to see the results and takeaways from this. Hey, Henry, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm stoked. So far, we got some pretty decent counterplay for a Scarecrow stance. I wouldn't mind checking out... Did I finish Demon Souls? I wouldn't mind checking out what the shit that she can do once she gets into Tarantula and Mantis stance, too. And then we'll go over some neutral tools, and then I think that'll be about it for Zoffina. You finished Demon Souls? Yeah, man, beat it yesterday. Pretty cool game. The shittiest Souls game, definitely, but still a cool game. White Dingo, Emil. I totally lost interest in watching tournaments. Whenever I see it, it is always the same moves, same players, same play style. So yeah, I agree. I have not really kept up in any of the tournaments. Gonna be honest, I have no interest in this game in Season 2. I have interest in labbing this game, but Season 2 is really, really bad. My carpal tunnel's fucking killing me. I'm learning how to play stick. Everything is just working against me right now, so I have no interest in this fucking game at the moment. The fact that Kazuya is as useless as he is currently is fucking horrible. Like, I can't do it, man. I'm so upset about that. It's such a bummer that he's this trash. Check out Amp Hub if you haven't. Killer Metal Tones? Sweet, I'll do that. Sounds good. You're using VST2, Neural DSP, and Amp Hub from STL. Oh, nice. 148 people in Evo Japan in Tekken? Yeah. Hey, Final, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm always gonna be back on Tekken, guys. So anybody who's thinking, oh, I'm not watching Buff anymore because he's not playing Tekken, I'm gonna continue with Tekken. But this isn't Tekken right now. Season 2 is trash. It's not fucking Tekken. This is garbage. There's nothing good about this game right now. It's so fucking bad. And the more I lab it, the more characters I learn about, the more upset I get. Because it's that shit right now. They really, really fucked up. And this is Season 2 after they fixed it. This is after all the repairs that they've done over the year. It's crazy how badly they fucked this game up in Season 2. It was already bad in Season 1. And they just destroyed it in Season 2. So that's why there are no updates lately. It's because they're probably working around the clock to try to rectify all this shit. They're backpedaling on a whole bunch of things. I'm sure they are. Like, this is terrible. This game sucks right now. So I'm gonna be playing Tekken, and I'm gonna be labbing it. But I also need sanity. Right? And then so that's why I switched to the Souls games. So hey guys, come and hang out in the Souls streams sometime. It's a blast. We all fucking talk shit. You know, people make fun of how trash I am in those games. It's great. It's good times. You know, I just beat Demon Souls. I'm gonna stream other stuff too, like Resident Evil games. I gotta do some Resident Evil streams coming up soon. Once I finish Sekiro, I'll probably switch over to Resident Evil a little bit because I would like to get into the zone for RE9, which is coming out soon. So but I'm always going to be playing Tekken, and especially as like my main content for the channel, because it's basically one of my jobs, right? When I make consistent Tekken, I can make YouTube a job because people seem to like my Tekken content. But and I appreciate the shit out of that. The problem is, it's so hard to make content for this fucking game right now because there's all the it's a disaster. It's terrible. The more you lab the game, you would think you would appreciate it more because you're labbing things and you're learning things about the game that most people don't even fucking know about because they don't lab, right? So when I really study it and I put it under a microscope, you know, at surface level, everybody knows it sucks. And then when you put it under a microscope, you really dig into how much shit that actually exists in this fucking game. It's so much shit. So much fucking shit. Let's see. Went from 2,000 plus other years to 148. Might be a bit more in a month, but not close to even 500. Yeah, I don't blame anybody. The only way that that's going to be fixed is if they fucking deliver in Season 3. And they have to. Which is what, next month we're getting the Season 3 announcement? Right? So, yeah. Next month, Season 3 announcement. So we'll see what happens then. If they drop this big-ass, massive trailer that's going to show a whole fuck ton of improvements, I could see those EVO numbers skyrocketing overnight. But if they drop a trailer and it's more Season 2 type shit, this game is dead. It's fucking toast. I might not even play it anymore if it's that fucking bad. I think Tekken got outdid by Vampire Savior and EVO Participant. That is insane, man. Tekken 8 is Tekken's in shambles again. You finished Demon Souls, Sekiro next? Yeah, man, I'm stoked. Sekiro next week sometime. What do you expect what's going to happen with Tekken 8 with Season 3 or even maybe Tekken 9? Tekken 9 is too early to say. But Tekken 8 Season 3, well, right off the bat, I think, first of all, if they want to be smart, they have to make it so heat is earned and not just given every round. That would be great. I don't know if they're going to do that, but it would be a great way to fix this game. Next, they have to kneecap the following characters: Alisa, Asuka, Brian, Claudio, Dragunov, Hwoarang, Jin, June, King, Kuma, Lars, Law, Leo, Lily, Nina, Panda. You could even say Paul, Raven, fucking Victor, Yoshimitsu, Eddie, Lydia, Heihachi, Clive, Anna, Fakumram. Like, all those characters need significant fucking nerfs. Significant nerfs. The other thing that they need to do is destroy all the characters that have wall-splatting heat smashes. Get rid of that shit. So, right away, Hwoarang, again. Jin, fucking Law, what a bullshit heat smash that guy has. Probably the best heat smash in the game. Leo, same thing. Yoshimitsu, wall splatting fucking heat smash. Ridiculous. Hey, Hachi's even got one. Horse shit. Like, this is not cool. Kneecap Steve too, if that means they rework him to restore his identity. Yeah, I agree. Get rid of a lot of Steve's shit. Up back 2, for example, should not be +5 on fucking block. Up back 2 as a homing move? Like, goddamn, dude. You can't make a homing move +5 on block and then make it so that the homing mid that he has is also a heat engager after that and is 14 frames. So because if you block his up back 2, his down forward 1 or his Lionheart 1 is guaranteed if you do anything, and if you block it, the only thing you can really do is either punch parry or power crush, which is fucking stupid counterplay. And if you're gonna do that, you risk taking damage anyways. But then the other thing you could potentially do is jab interrupt, but then the Lionheart 1 will kill you. And if you block and he goes Lionheart 1, he can if he's in heat, he can then heat dash into +5 again. Like, what is that crap? You can't just shut down movement like that. Shutting down movement, like, June's got the same fucking thing too. Like, June's got Miara, whatever the fuck it's called, Miara 1+2, the +4 on block homing move. And then she's got the Izuko or Izen or whatever the fuck this stance is called, 1+2 again, which is another homing move. And it's only -6 on block. So you can't just shut down movement so wholeheartedly like that. That's fucked up, man. You're going to make a homing move plus on block, and then you're going to make it so that I'm forced to then take another homing move, and if I do block that homing move, I don't even get a reward for it? So my movement is just shut down, and then my offense is shut down? This is horseshit. This is fucking horseshit. That's not Tekken at all, so that needs to go. June and Steve both have similar issues that way. Homing move into homing move, and nothing you can do in between. It's fucked up, man. Just remove low heat smashes. The low heat smashes aren't a problem. They're fine. Hey, Spicy, what's up, man? I don't want Kazuya's down forward 1-2. It has insane tracking. All tracking strings should go. No string should realign. Kazuya's down forward 1-2 is a serious offender in that way. But then you got other strings that have the same exact fucking problem. Like, look at Brian's Incinerator string. Why the fuck does that realign? What is that crap, man? Dragonov's back 4-2 realigns. Why? It's ridiculous, you know? Hwarang's Power Crush down forward 3-4 completely realigns. Why? Again, what the fuck is this? So, absolutely ridiculous nonsense, you know? Like even Law's Junkyard, normal Junkyard does not realign. You can step the Junkyard. Why can't you just do that for every single fucking string in the game? Strings should be, if you block the first hit, then you gotta block the rest of the hits. But if you sidestep the first hit, you should be able to sidestep all of them. None of them should fucking realign. So, kneecap those characters, get rid of wall splatting hate smashes, get rid of realigning strings. Those three things would be a huge improvement in the game. Make heat earnable. You have to earn the fucking heat. That's 4 things right off the bat that I just immediately thought up. And they've had months and months to prepare this shit. So if those things aren't on the list, that's like bare, basic, minimum shit that would immediately improve this game 1,000%. So, but I don't really have a problem with low heat smashes because if you make them all minus 15 on block, then who cares, right? You block the low heat smash, you kill them for it. That's fair. Plus, I don't think low heat smashes are very good. I think they're the worst heat smashes in the game. Like, Kazuya's heat smash is terrible. I never use this thing. I never, ever use his heat smash, because he's got down back 1-2 instead. It's a way better option. Way better option. Heat smash, it's 18 frames to impact. Tracks both sides, pretty good, because he's pretty linear otherwise, so nice to have a heat smash that tracks. But it's got horrible range, and it's minus 14 on block, so it's quite punishable. And on top of that, it doesn't even do that much damage. And it's got a fuck ton of replenishable health. Like, look at this shit. Look at how much recoverable health Zafina gets. Look at this. That's half the fucking heat smash. This is terrible. It doesn't wall splat. It sends them. Look how far away she is. How the hell am I supposed to capitalize on that? Like, look at this shit. This is a horrible scenario. Why the hell would I use that unless it kills them? This is the only time to ever use this move is if it's guaranteed to KO the character. If you get a KO for it, perfect. If you don't KO with the heat smash, all you've done is completely reset the neutral, sent your opponent into a very safe spot. You're not in their face anymore. You're not threatening a 50-50. They're just allowed to be sent into safety. They've taken 40 damage. Oh, fucking big deal. And you've lost your heat. And now you have to win another interaction, which is already hard enough to do with Kazuya. So, no. Stupid. Terrible fucking move. Low heat smashes are shit. All of them are shit. I think the only good ones are Victor's and Shaheen's and Claudio's, because Victor's high crushes, so it's amazing for that. Shaheen's low crushes, so it's great for that too. And Claudio, you never really duck Claudio. As a character, his heat smash is far more likely to hit than anybody else's who's got a low heat smash, because nobody's ever looking to block Claudio low, even when he's in heat, because his mids are so scary. Down back 1+2, hop kick, fucking down forward 1, up forward 2, like he's got a crazy back 1. All these moves are, back forward 2. Back 4-2 in heat, back 4-1. Why the fuck are you ducking Claudio? So you never really want to duck Claudio. and then they give them a low heat smash. So you're basically getting that for free every fucking time. No one's gonna duck it. So those 3 heat smashes that are low, extremely good. Kazuya's, Paul's, Lee's, all 3 of them are shit. They're terrible. Because you're looking to duck Lee, you're looking to duck Paul, and you're looking to duck Kazuya. So why are you giving them low heat smashes? They should have mid heat smashes. That's a way better option for those guys, for sure. DSS3 can be ducked? Yeah, check my law video. You can see that DSS3 is also homing +3. It's not so bad when you're when you have counterplay for the scenario, right? Like, oh fuck. Well, you know, just check the law video. It's not the law DSS3 being +3 on block. I think that should go as well, but it's not nearly as bad because you have to set that homing move up. With June's homing move, yes, it's from a stance as well, but it's not the same type of stance. She can access that +4 on block homing move. It's got a fuck ton of range as well, so it's a much more it has much more utility than Law's does, and it just shuts down movement entirely. Whereas Law's homing move, once he's connected with that, then you can try sidestepping, and you're usually fine for it because Law doesn't get a guaranteed follow-up homing move after that if you try to step. Whereas if you try to step June's homing move follow-up on, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to show what I mean. It's too much to explain. I'll reprogram those moves with Zafina to lab her in a minute here.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, so Paul's triggers wall hazards from a really good range. It doesn't need a clean hit with slightly better range than Demo Man. Yeah, exactly. It's which is fine. I don't see a problem with that heat smash. Same with Kazuya's, same with Lee's. They all do the same thing, and they all have pretty shit to somewhat okay range. But they're still very likely to get blocked because everybody's looking to block those 3 characters. Heat smashes should not auto go into stance like King and Miyadizu. Well, if Miyadizu goes into stance, it's fine because there's counterplay. King's is too much. There's no counterplay for that. He's +12 in your face in Jaguar Sprint. You are forced to take the mix up there. There's nothing you can do. With Miyadizu, you can still fuzzy guard her health sweep and beat out every other option she has that's a mid or a high. So Miyadizu's heat smash on block is not that scary. You think they should remove stage hazards from heat smash? Yes, that would be great. I don't even think heat smashers should wall break. That's already too much. Why the fuck does a heat smash with that much damage for 1 button and that many plus frames on block? Why does that wall break? Why does that guarantee a combo after? That shit should just go. Lee's back turn. Okay, let's do one thing at a time. Lily's back turn heat smash. Is it punishable? Yes, it is. Because you have to factor in the frames on back turn stance as well, right? So, yeah, so that's punishable on block, right? It says -8, that doesn't matter. Don't worry about the frames, because it's irrelevant in this sense. So let's do a test here. And then we're going to hold back with Lily, and we're just going to chill. And then we have another scenario where we can do a down back scenario. We can do this. Hold down back, and then get into safety from there. So there's 2 scenarios. She's crouch blocking away in one, and she's just regular blocking in the other. But she's blocking in both of these scenarios, okay? So says -8. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. She can't block this. Can't block that. When you see me hit her from the front, it's because she's doing a crouch block away, which obviously the mid is going to connect there. And if you see her get hit from behind, that's because she's just holding back to try to block, to try to get out of back turn stance, right? Kaz only gets down back 1-2. Only? That's a great punish. What do you mean? Yeah, you can also do, you can do this shit. You know, down forward 2 is guaranteed. Back 1-2 is guaranteed. So, yes, it says -8, but remember, everybody should note this. If the frame data specifies a number and the move finishes with the character in back turn stance, then they can't block for an extra 6 frames on top of that. So if it says -8, it's actually -14. If it says -12, it's actually -18. If it says whatever, you could say -4, it's actually -10, right? So another example, like something we can show for an example there, is this shit. And then block. She's just holding back. So all I'm doing here is just doing down forward 3 + 4. And she's holding back. Hey, Easter, what's up, bro? Yeah, YouTube chat's back. In my opinion, mid heat smashes should just be neutral on block with good pushback to reset the neutral. Well, or they should be extremely linear. I think having them be linear and then somewhat plus, but not this plus fucking 8 or more bullshit. +8, come on. What, +7 even? That's fucked up, dude. Why are you making a 1-button attack that you can do every single round? Why is that plus fucking 7 or more? That's ridiculous. Even +6. To be honest, +6 is nuts. It should be +5 tops. That's already a lot. What are you doing giving players... Like King going into this fucking Jaguar sprint at plus goddamn 12 is like... Think about Tekken 7. If we saw plus 12 in Tekken 7 on block, we would have lost our minds as a player base. The entire community would have gone up in fucking shambles. And that's just acceptable in this game. People just are okay with something being plus fucking 12 in Tekken 8. It's that crazy. The game is that fucked up. People just accept that +8, +10, +12, those numbers just exist on block, and it's okay. Since fucking when has that been a thing? Since like Tekken 1? King had a down forward 1 that was +93 on block in Tekken 1. But since then, every other Tekken since then has had reasonable numbers on block. Even Tekken 2 had better fucking frame data than Tekken 8 does. +12, +10, +8 on block from 1 button? You gotta be fucking shitting me, man. Those things, like, existed as little sprinkles throughout the franchise. They existed in little bits and pieces here and there. But nothing major, and it was very situational most of the time. Now they're just all over the fucking place. Now you get a character and you just get plus frames all the fucking time. Things are just plus all the fucking time. Like +6, +7, +8. That's just fucking normal. That's just normal. +7. What the fuck? That's just normal. 1 button and she's +7 now. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Against Lily at +7. Come on, man. That's insane. What are you doing? And it's a fucking 16 frame heat smash? And if I eat it, this is what I get? I take 55 damage for eating this shit? And all she did was press 1 button? And if I try to step into her weak side, I die? And if I step late, I die? I have to step to the right? Like, this is so dumb. This game is so stupid, man. Tekken 4 Steve had a mid jab. It was +11 on block. The good old days. +11 on block in Tekken 4. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that shit was like sprinkled throughout the franchise. Very, very situational moments. But that was gone in Tekken 5, right? And his jab was 8 frames fast in Tekken 4 too. It was crazy. And Tekken 5. Steve's jab was crazy in that game. Bill's game. Anything that's faster than 17 frames is a crime. Yeah, even like honestly, 17 frames and below is so fast. It's ridiculous. The reason I say 17 frames is because +5 for your character is typically the most common thing in the game because of heat dashes now. Heat dash always being +5 is very, very common. So everybody has at least one move or more that is +5 on block or +5 on hit or something. So it's probably the most common frame data that we'll see in this game is +5 for your character. So, and then if you do a 17 frame attack at +5, they're not allowed to mid-check you with their fastest mid, which is typically 13 frames, right? A 13 frame mid-check is typically what people want to do because that's most down forward ones in the game, right? Most characters want to down forward one mid-check you. That's what most players do. That's high level Tekken shit. Basic shit, but it's also very high level. And a 17 frame move will beat out a down forward 1. It won't even trade with that shit. If they're +5, they do a 17 frame move, your down forward 1 will lose. That's why 17 frames is the cap for what I think is a fast move. 18 frames and above, you can consider it like the 18 frames, 19 frames, 20 frames is like, that's kind of slow. Anything slower than that is like hella fucking slow. You're very susceptible to counter it, interrupt that. But, that's just,
Ready for the next battle.
that's my opinion, but I think there's a lot I think there's a lot behind that. Like, it's pretty reasonable to say. So 17 frames is already fucking fast. So anyways, we're gonna do something with Law. I wanted to do, what is it here? While standing 4 into yeah. And then let's do like a down forward 1. Okay, so down forward 1. So what we could do is we could just automatically beat this out because he's going to be +4 on block here. And we can then sidestep right, duck, everything that he tries to do afterwards. He can only beat us out with a couple options, but if we block this, we still have options. We can always either space out his down forward 1, or we can try sidestepping his down forward 1, or just blocking even. So, you know, like we've got options. So that's not quite the same as if we throw in June's shit. This is kind of different because Law went plus into plus homing, and then there wasn't really we still had options. We can deal with his homing move, like you saw there. If he's plus on block, and then he does a homing move that's also plus on block, we have an option to then evade that homing move by sidestep right duck, and it beats a fuck ton of other options from that setup, right? Very common setup with Law. With June, it's a similar scenario, not quite the same, but this is the scenario with June, right? And she, also you can add in a couple other fucking horseshit scenarios with June. What is this move here? Yeah, that one, okay. We can do this, Hold on a sec. It's forward 2+3, yeah. Right? Yeah, forward 2+3. So this. I swear I'm gonna fucking get this shit if it kills everybody. And then forward 2+3, you stupid fuck. Okay, so this is a sequence that's very frustrating for the average player to deal with, right? So what are we doing here? So I'm doing a +4 on block homing move, and then an immediate Sabaki that's neutral on block, and it's a high. And so this homing move, as you see, the second one is -6 homing, right? So say I do like a down forward 1 or something. Then I die, right? All I do is a down forward 1 there. Or down forward 2. If I do a down forward 2 after blocking this shit, she kills me, right? So what am I have no real options here. So we'll take that away. And we're just going to do the 2 homing moves. Okay. So the idea behind this homing move here is you have to sidestep right block everything, right? So if I do this, or I don't know, sidestep right block that move, or fuck, we'll even throw in the hell sweep. We'll throw in the hell sweep for shits and giggles. And the well, that's the power of the heat engager, which also dies to that. We'll throw in the hell sweep, okay? So all 3 of these scenarios, all 3 of these moves are beaten out with the same exact shit. Sidestep right block. Look at that. So all this shit is all losing to the same shit, right? I can just 13 frame punish all these things if I wanted to. So immediately sidestep right block, 13 frame punish. 13 frame punish. 13 frame punish beats her out every time. Hey Big Red, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Right, so it's beating everything. So the way that she beats you out is if I try to sidestep right block, that homing move is too fast. I cannot block in time. I can sidestep, but I can't block that move in time. If I try to sidestep big enough to beat out every other option that this scenario allows, I won't be able to sidestep and block in time to beat that second homing move. I will eat that every time if I'm trying to do a big enough sidestep to beat out all the other options she has, right? That's the way that she counteracts your sidestep counterplay. The problem with that is that she has other things that she can do to follow up that entire scenario. She can try to do something like that is really good. Then I try to jab check. Or I try to mid check or something. Or I do an electric. Try to do a low or something. Of course, it low crushes because it's back 3. If I want to do down back 4 or something to capitalize on the +6. Maybe I think she's going to Sabaki. So, and then you combine those 2 things. So, down back 4 loses there. So let's try down forward 2. Oh, I lost to the Sabaki. Right? So, because she has options that are defensive for the June, with back 3 and with Sabaki, and she can also do can there or something, I have to respect the fact that she's only -6, so it's technically my turn, but I still have to respect her because she has options to beat out things that I might want to do to take my turn back. And they're very, very strong options. They're both launchers. Both of those are launchers. So it's scary as fuck to try to take your turn after she shuts down your movement so incredibly wholeheartedly with this thing, right? Shuts down movement, and now I'm do down back 4. Okay, I got her out of the Sabaki. But if I try to do like a down forward 2 again, then the Sabaki wins. Now I'm going to do down back 4. Oh, back 3 beat me out. How about a different low? Oh, it's going to lose every time. What about a jab check? Okay, I beat her out with a jab check. But then I lose with the jab check to the Sabaki. So it's just she's shutting down your movement twice in a row, and then she has options to beat out your follow-up on top of that. That's why that sequence there is so fucking cheap. You can't sidestep either option, and then you're forced to just kind of hope to fuck that she does. At that point, I typically don't even take my frames. I back the fuck off when I'm fighting June, because she's so fucking cheap, and June players are so common with their back three and their sabaki and their parry and their fucking can-cans and all this stupid shit that June players like to do. What's that projectile move that she has? It's like this move, yeah. So she can do something like this. So fuck off, man. Like this shit, right? She can do something like that. That's a launcher as well. So 2 homing moves in a row, and then a jab checker, and I die. All I did there, I can try it down forward too, but that would, again, lose the sabaki. And if I really wanted to here, maybe I'll try an electric. Still dies. You have to do a mid check here, which we know already is going to lose to the sabaki. Right? Yeah, your electric dies every fucking time. Fuck it out. Yeah, you can't hit her when she's doing that shit. And there's also, like, the other shit that I already said. Like this stuff. You die to that. Die to that. Die to that. Like she's got so many fucking defensive tools to take her frames back, even though she's -6. So it doesn't even fucking down forward 4. Down forward 4 should beat out everything. Should beat out everything. The only issue is down forward 4 is -9 on block, right? So down forward 4 does beat everything because it's a mid kick. So she can't sabaki this. Thank fuck for that. So it does beat everything. So that's a great option. But if she blocks, you're then -9 in June's face, right? Playing some more Fallout event on Black Ops, but 60% finish with the event pass. Oh, there's a time limit on that? That's fucking stupid. Taking a smoke and lunch break. So are you able to game at work, dude? That's fucking cool. Fuck yeah. And just block. Right, so if she blocks. I'm -9 in her face, and now what? Like, that's not where I want to be when I'm fighting June. She's got the advantage at all times versus Kazuya, especially when you're minus in her fucking face. So just that entire scenario is just too much. Like, I can't do anything remotely. Like, what the fuck? It's Kaz only bad pokes. Yeah. So that's why June has a massive advantage over Kazuya. He's got bad pokes, and you need good pokes to shut June's stuff down. You need strong fundamental tools, like a 12-frame mid-kick would be great. So Dragunov, Armor King, Fang, guys like that are fantastic against June because they shut that shit down. They say no to the Tsubaki, they say no to the can-cans, and they say no to the back three. And if they get their mid-kick blocked, oh well. Right, it's -9, but at least you have options to beat out everything that they've got. And -9 with Dragunov or I don't know, Armor King or something is not nearly as scary as -9 with Kazuya, because you have no real pokes with Kazuya, Whereas you have great pokes with Armor King and Dragonite. So I like to micro step right into block after blocking June Genjutsu 1+2. You can evade a lot of her stuff and still block the tracking. Micro step doesn't necessarily beat out all the options you want it to beat out, though. Yeah, I think that's it. There's that, and then, what else is there? I think that's about all that she's got from that stance. That's 6 options. Yeah, so you're used to that still. That still clips you. A micro step is still not, it doesn't work. You need a significant sidestep to beat out all these options. Do the fucking homing move. Yeah, and if you micro step, then the hell suit clips you as well. Yeah, I micro step there and the hell suit clip me. Yeah, you have to have a decent step to beat everything, right? A decent side step will beat everything, and then you get clipped by that. So it shuts you down, and then she's +5 in your face. And like micro step is great, but it's impossible to beat out that homing move consistently. It's designed to shut down your counterplay for her stance mix-up. But I think that that's a nonsense concept for her, to be honest, because she's got so many other options that'll beat out. You have to play so many layers of counterplay. Like after she does the homing move, for example, out of that stance, as we showed already earlier, she can do stuff like that, right? So if I'm trying to jab check, or I don't know, I think she might sidestep, so let's do a homing move. And I die there. And the other part about this that's frustrating is, look at that, she's only -9 after that projectile, too. So there's no real risk to her doing that. She loses a tiny bit of chip damage health, which is, who gives a fuck? A little bit of non-recoverable health that she doesn't really care about, because, yeah, she loses a little bit of health. Who gives a fuck? I lose a lot more if it connects. So, yeah. The point is, the problem is this move here. That move. Plus 11 on hit, plus 4 on block. It's that move being a homing move is ridiculous. That's the move that sets up this entire horseshit scenario where you can lose to a launching projectile, lose to a launching back 3, you can lose to a launching can if you try to go for a jab check or a low check or something. You lose to the Sabaki, which also launches. Like, you're just getting launched every time you get it wrong. And you don't want to get launched against June because she has arguably the highest damage in the game right now when it comes to combo damage. Her wall combo damage is absurd. Fucking absurd. So, you do not want to get launched against June. And she kills you with launchers. Every fucking thing she does is a goddamn launcher. I think she should have that homing move, to be honest. If she wants to slip you a sidestep, all she needs to do is delay her timing. Yeah, exactly. Delay the timing. If you're sidestepping her shit, she can just delay the timing and boom, you're good. What is the purpose of that? That homing move just says no to so many things, and then she gets another follow-up homing move on top of that? That's fucking ridiculous, man. So you're just shutting movement down all over the place, and then people will say, oh, but it's -6 on block, so just block. But if you block, you're standing there blocking that homing move. It's designed for you to eat the damn thing, right? And if you block the homing move, then she's only -6, so you don't even get a fucking punish for it. And if she does anything, like we just talked about, back 3 Sabaki, down 1+2, whatever the fuck, cans, you risk dying to getting launched. I don't get it, man. What about dick jab? Well, I mean, down forward 4 is your best bet, or down forward 1 or something is your best. Well, down forward 1 won't even work. You need a fast mid check with a kick, because then it'll beat out everything, including Sabaki. But even then, it's still scary to do that because you risk being hella minus in her face. So it's just, the risk is 100% in the favor of the June player. Why is the homing move so safe? I don't know, man. That's Tekken 8 garbage. Back in my fucking day, homing moves required either a lot of time to get going, like this shit, 21 frames to impact from a crouching position, so you have to actually set this up. Like, that's how you... Typically, you set this up like this. You're getting interrupted for doing that. You're getting interrupted, right? So there's a risk to that. You can get counter-hit launched for that. This is a high, so you just duck this and Kazuya dies. This is -12 on block. Right? -12 on block. -18 on block. Come on, dude. My execution is... My carpal tunnel's in full force today. I'm so fucked right now. Oh, God. It's so fucked up. There you go. So, wave dash while standing 2. This is pathetic, man. My God, man. Fucking hell. Don't get carpal tunnel, guys. It's not... It hurts in more ways than just physically. It hurts emotionally. I hate fighting characters where I can't take my plus frames. Yeah, and June's one of those characters. It's so irritating. It's so fucking irritating. And she starts that by entering that scenario with a homing move that's plus on block. Fucking garbage. Absolute horseshit. So unfair.
Get ready for the next battle.
June players won't even acknowledge how good they've got it. Won't even fucking acknowledge how good they got it. Anyways. Let's do some Zafina labbing. Fucking June, man. Pisses me off. What a cheap character. That kind of shit, I hope they get rid of that too. Plus on block homing moves shouldn't exist in the game to begin with. Why do they keep giving characters plus on block fucking homing moves? It makes no fucking sense. So let's do moves we haven't labbed yet, which is let's go over well, we labbed those 4 initial moves. We labbed this shit. We labbed this shit. We labbed this shit. And we labbed this shit. So those 4 moves are good. Sidestep right block beats all that shit. Super solid move. It's micro sidestep right block. Otherwise, this will clip you. It's so fast that it kills you pretty much right away. What else is there? Remember when Zafina was just a 1-button masher? I mean, she still is. This is insane. You can sidewalk this left, but this is great. This is such a stupid good move. What else do we need to lab? Okay, let's go over all the other shit she still has in this stance. This into this. Fuck. That. Down forward 4. The homing move with down forward 3. And down 4 as well. There's that. And then doesn't she have something else too? There's 3 plus 4, that's it. Down, back 3, 3 plus 4. And then 2 more options she can do. Heat burst. And obviously heat smash as well. So heat burst is one option, obviously, that's going to beat out everything she tries to do. Or you try to do to beat her. So what we're going to do is we're going to activate her heat. That way that move is going to be a heat smash. So now these are the last 7 moves that she's got. She's got a total of 11, technically 12 options from stance, including Heat Burst and Heat Smash. To be honest, might just be me, but I hate homing moves in general. It kills cool things in Tekken like delaying, timing, micro dash, and realignment for moves. But that's why homing moves need to be risky, because they shut down that cool shit, so they should have some risk to it. Like Kazuya's homing moves, we just went over it. They're either very interruptible, highs that you can duck and launch, or they're punishable on block. Like, there's no risk to any of the homing moves that we just went over with June, for example. Like, there's no risk at all. And like Steve, up back 2, no risk to that at all. It's a very fast, high, decent range. I mean, you can duck it and launch it, yes, but again, it's so fast, you gotta call that shit out. Steve players do that shit all the fucking time. It's, like, homing moves like that should be kneecapped. There's no reason for a homing move to be plus on fucking block. Plus on block homing moves, mids are okay in 2 instances. It's slow as fuck, or in heat only. I mean, even in heat, I don't think a homing move should go into heat dash. That's fucking stupid. A homing mid giving a heat dash? That's insane. Like, Hwarang's back black kite does that. What the fuck is that? Back 1+2 also? What do you mean, Ginger Snaps? Which character? Oh, with Zafina? Thanks, man. Yeah, you're right. That's such a good move. Okay, 8 scenarios. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. You're right. I forgot about that. That's launch punishable low. But that's a really good... And it has really solid tracking. You'd be surprised how much tracking that move has. So 8 more moves. So she's got 12, 13 different options from the fucking Scarecrow stance. It's a scary stance. Rightfully so. It's named Scarecrow. So sidestep right into... Oh, fuck. Sidestep right duck might be a good option. And I don't think there's any stepping with the heat smash in mind. That's also, yeah, that move's gonna kill you every time. That homing move. 1+2 beats you. And... whoa, the heat smash is gonna kill you every time. The Miyagi homing move from pull stance? Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, what the fuck? One plus two is good. Oh my god, I hate that second move in that hit. I think sidestep right block is still the best option here. So you eat some lows, big deal. That move's gonna kill you every time. Fuck. +7. I don't know, sidestep right duck doesn't really seem like it's losing to a lot of shit. Yeah, that heat smash is 12 frames, but it's a high. God, that move is too good. Oh, that's so dumb. Why does that second hit connect? I hate that, dude. That's so fucking stupid. These goddamn realigning strings. That should not fucking... look how much damage that second hit does of the down forward one. I hate this shit, dude. Yeah, micro step right. Then you risk eating other shit. Micro step is... yeah, micro step right. But then you lose to the 1+2. Beat out down 4. You lose to 1+2 every time. But honestly, micro step right is pretty good. Are you on fight stick right now? No, I do practice more with controller. Okay, let's go 2 at a time. 2 at a time. The 1+2 is gonna kill you every time. That second hit connecting is ridiculous. What the fuck? God, I'm just crouching. Wow, all I'm doing is crouching. I'm not even pressing a button there. It's just realigning. That shit should go, I think. That needs a nerf. That needs a fucking nerf. That should not connect. That's so stupid. Okay, well, those two moves beat out sidestep right, crouch. That loses. That loses. There's got to be a micro step right, though. Very, very tiny step right. Yeah, tiny, tiny step right. You beat those two options. They're both the same thing. Beat that too. Beat that too. Honestly, micro step right, so that beats 4 options so far. Now let's see Heat Burst. Oh, Heat Burst loses here. Micro step right. Beats out that too. Tiny little step. See, that's how fucking Heat Burst should be, man. Yeah. Okay, so we know it beats those moves. Let's try the other ones again. Gonna block. And block again. Okay, let's just do 2 at a time. So the second hit of the strings here, follow up. Sidestep right duck will beat out the 2 starting attacks in these strings, but then they lose to the second attacks. But then that's punishable with a low kick of some kind, and then that's jab punishable. So that's gonna hit you every time. Ah. Yeah, I'd say, honestly, okay, those 2 can beat up sidestep right duck. That beats sidestep right duck too. There. Whoa. Tiny little fucking micro step. Tiny micro step. Like, I can't stress this enough. The step needs to be so fucking tiny. And then you beat... Look at that shit. Okay, so yes. Micro step right duck. Holy fuck is that very, very tight. But yeah, that's how you beat the stats. Micro step right duck. Beats out everything so far. So, let's go back to these 2 moves, see what these were again. Yeah, so it looks like that beats out both of those. And then these 2 moves were the ones that did beat out micro step right duck. So the 1+2 wins. That's probably the most common move she does here. I think that you can step this left though, right? Can't you step it left? Now she's doing that. No, you can't step that right left. Okay, so the 1+2 is the best move she has here. But then you can interrupt it. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. Pretty crazy. Buff Guy, did you do a 3-frame micro step to beat it? There is no chance anybody is doing that in a real match. You did a 3-frame micro step? Well, all it is just a tiny little press up and then immediately crouch block. I've done it in matches before. It's not that hard. Like, it's not the easiest thing, but it's doable. And here's 6 options now. Micro step right. 6 options we have selected. damn, that sucks. I don't know, I think it's doable. Of all the things that she has in this stance, though, there's only 4 things that consistently beat this out. It's really not, they're really not that scary. Like, that's a pretty... That'll beat it out sometimes. That'll beat it out if you're slow. That'll beat it out if you're slow. I want to go over just the power crush. Yeah, you have to be so fast. Yeah, step then duck. Come on. Yeah. When I mean micro step, I mean fucking micro step. Like you need, it almost looks like he's not even fucking moving there half the time, right? Like, most of the time when you see me stepping, it doesn't even look like I'm stepping, but I'm fucking stepping. It's just the tiniest little fucking micro step. There you go. Tiniest fucking thing. But remember, if you do block this, it's minus 18 on block. So... You think she's gonna go for this? You can always punish her with that. Not worth stepping that online, to be honest. Well, I would attempt it because it is an option select for most of her stance. Like she's got a few options that will kill you every time. We'll leave that one in. That also beats you. That'll beat you. That second move beats you, and then she's got one more. So these 5 options are scary. They can potentially beat you out. That's so dumb, though. I think that should be that should be nerfed. Why is the second hit realigning with the sidestep opponent? So honestly, the 4 power crush still does lose to a perfect micro step, right? Like that. Every time. That's pretty fucking good. Like barely sidestepping at all. You gotta buffer it, and it has to be micro step. I don't know, that's pretty good. Has this buff covered the heat engager she has in Scarecrow stance? One of her best moves in my opinion. Heat engager. What's the heat engager one again? What's her heat engager again? Ron, they will beat you out unless you on crack and know the exact frame she is going to do the move. Well, Yes, but you still have options, right? Like, that's again a player thing. This is not. I'm not talking about player specific shit. Players delaying their timing is their way of adapting to the fact that they've seen that you know that sidestep right or micro step right duck will beat out everything she has. 2-1 in Scarecrow. I think I did go over that, didn't I? Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't do that one. I did 2-2. Why is that a mid? Oh, the recovery frames are so fucking wonky. Yeah, 2-1 at Scarecrow is really good. Fuck. So she has options that, oh man, that's brutal. Best thing I can do here is try to beat her out with a jab. Side walk right is good here. But that's one option. Still unrealistic to do as counterplay? I think it's something you have to do. Whether it's unrealistic or not is irrelevant because the sidestep right duck, micro step right duck still beats out so many of her options. Let's just go over the stuff we see Zafina players typically do, right? So they want to do something fast in their Scarecrow stance. I think you're right in saying it is unreasonable, but the fact that it is counterplay and it does beat out a lot of her options means you should still be micro step right ducking all the time. So it does. Oftentimes you'll just see the players just do the first attack, not the other one. So let's re-record this. Get her to block. So she's just gonna block after that. Just the first attack. Same with 3. Then we'll do, what was the other one? Not that. Down 4. Fucking hell, I suck at this. Down forward 4. And back 1+2. Heat burst. What else does she have that you can beat out with this? There's down 3, obviously, but that's a slow snake edge home move shit. Let's just do regular 4 power crush like we were doing. Record again. I want to block after this. Okay, so we've got 8 options that she's doing from Scarecrow. Micro step right into immediate punish. As you see here, micro step right duck beats everything, and you get a guaranteed at least 13 frame, maybe 15 frame punish. 16 frame even. She's blocking after all these moves, by the way. So those are 8 moves that she's doing out of stance, right? And sidestep right, micro step right, duck will beat out everything. Micro step. Not a big step, just a micro step. She doesn't even lose her turn, yeah, because she resets neutral with that move. She's -6, but the neutral's reset, and the recovery frames are so wonky, so knowing when you're able to press buttons again after that move gets blocked is frustrating. Hey, Junior, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Don't they use 1+2 more than anything else, though? Yeah, they do. That's the thing. That's if you see an opponent spamming anything but the 1+2, like these 8 options, micro step right, duck beats out all of them. Now let's go over the options that micro step right loses to, including 1+2, right? And then we'll go over potential counterplay for those attacks specifically. Because these attacks are the ones that either they're going to be throwing them out immediately, in which case you already know how to beat them once we figure out the counterplay to these ones. And if you see them using the other moves, then you got nothing to worry about, because micro step right will beat out everything. So the other thing we didn't add in before is this. There's that one. There's also, we already added it in, but it's, what else is there? There's the down 3. Fuck off. Or down forward 3, sorry. Snake Edge. Then she's got the heat engager and the continuation strings of each of 2-2, 2-1, and 1-4. I wanted to block after that. Block after that. Now the heat engager. Really good fucking move. Holy shit. That should go down in utility a little bit. So we've got 8 potential, or 7 potential options that beat outside micro step right duck. That one doesn't. That one doesn't. So now we're down to 6. That one beats it out. Only 6 options so far. Beat out that micro step right duck. That's so good. So what we can do is we can get rid of some moves here. Just test a couple at a time. 1+2 is the best move she'll do from this stance. +7 on block. Guarantees a knockdown. Guarantees a follow-up with her fucking Azazel Claw. Because you can go 1+2 into Tarantula, into Claw. So it'll be like this. This. That's all guaranteed, right? And then she's +6 again. So what you're gonna have to do here the only thing you really have to do here is interrupt. That's all you can do. I think I was a little slow there. Fuck! Motherfucker, dude. Just go into Tarantula, you bitch! Okay, as fast as I possibly could get that move out. I'm gonna trade with a 13 frame move. Right, so your 13 frame down forward 1 or your 13 frame down forward 4, those things lose. So what you have to do is you gotta interrupt with a 12 frame move or something slower. Or something faster, I mean. Because it's a common occurrence. Most Zafina players will just try to go immediately 1+2 into down forward 1, and you can't step that either direction. I'm sidewalking left there. I'm sidewalking right there. So I have to 12 frame interrupt. Or 11 frame interrupt. Or jab interrupt. Everybody's got a jab. Easter, yeah, sounds good, bro. Be safe, man. Thanks for hanging. But yeah, 1+2 is fucking stupid. The low into the low again? Which low? Like down 3 into down back 3 into Scarecrow into down 3 into down 3 again? You could try that, yeah. I think down 3 is -13. Even if it's not, it's still punishable by everybody. I think you can launch it on block. I always thought this character was super underrated. She is. She's very strong. I don't think she's like super top tier right now, but she's up there. So a homing move that's +7 into stance into another homing move that's +6. Nice. Yeah, essentially they're not homing moves, right? So if I were to do this into that, you can sidewalk that move to the left. So if she does, if she goes into Tarantula conventionally, like I guess you could throw in. That's a pretty common way for her to get into Tarantula. Sidewalk right doesn't work here because she's in Tarantula stance. So this tracks more to sidewalk right. It's the opposite of Mantis. So Kazuya can't walk to the right. I'm sure there are some characters that can, but for the most part, you want to step it or walk it to the left. If she goes into Tarantula conventionally. Okay, so you want to be able to. Hey, Spank Monkey, what's up, man? Been a lifesaver with these live videos. Hey, I'm happy to help, man. Good to see you, Mango. So it's not a homing move. You have options here. You can sidewalk it left if she goes into a Tarantula conventionally, unless you eat that string. If you eat the string, then she's way too plus, and you're fucked. +8, you can't do shit. You have to just chill. Just tracking if not just blocked, if she's plus. She's -5 here. So I have options besides just stepping here. I can interrupt, I can do whatever I want. She's -5, it's my turn. You know? But if I eat it, I'm fucked. So I have to be able to decipher, okay, did I eat it? Did I block it? What are my options now? So just keep an eye on the frame data. The frame data is the only thing that's relevant. Whether you eat it or block it is not really relevant. The most important thing about this entire aspect is whether you're blocking it or not. Not whether you're, sorry, the frame data is the most important aspect. I'm loving Zafina alongside you, and man, fuck this character. Yeah, she's tricky, man. But she's got shit that you can beat her out with. So let's do, what were the moves that beat your side micro step right duck? I think I already labbed a bunch of those, right? So I put in these 5 moves. We already know that 1+2 is going to kill your micro step right duck every time. So if you see Zafina players doing this shit, which is very common, this is probably the most common move you'll see from a Zafina player. Even if you eat this down back 3. Eat the down back 3, do a 13 frame or 14 frame move of your choice. Even a 14 frame move will trade, because she's only +3 here. So if you eat down back 3 and she's in Scarecrow, try to interrupt with something. 1+2 is a fantastic option with Kazuya. A 12 frame move of any kind is a great option here. 13 frames is awesome too, especially since it gives you a heat engager. So that's the counterplay to this. Okay? You do well running 1+2 Tarantula mix yet? Not yet. And It is bullshit, but I already know it's bullshit, but I will go through that one in a minute. That's typically not what I want to lab to get her into Tarantula. I want to find a sequence that gets her somewhat plus, puts her into Tarantula, but not +7 like running 1+2. Running 1+2 makes it so you can't fucking do shit. Don't you lose to Scarecrow 4? No, not with Micro Step Right Duck. Micro Step Right Duck, you beat it every time. As long as you step properly. If you do a big side step right, then she kills you with Scarecrow 4. So you have to do a micro step right into immediate duck, and then it dodges the whole move. So next thing she's got is that move here. In that case, I have options. Again, I can do down back 1-2 here. Is Nina fair against Kazuya? I mean, not really. So I can sidewalk right this move, even if she hits me with down back 3. But you have to buffer the sidestep. Yeah, I wouldn't even recommend this. This is like sidestep right duck shit. But again, if she's doing this shit, which is a very common occurrence for Zafina players, they love to do down back 1 or down forward 1, so I would just interrupt this shit. Fuck it. An 18 frame move, I got a 13 frame move, bitch. Or down forward 2. Get a full launch. "14 frames. Sidewalking right is not recommended here. Sidewalking left, not recommended here. This move tracks way too much. Very, very strong move. So you're forced to basically interrupt her. I'd go for a 13 or 12 frame move, personally. Again, this is if you catch Zafina players doing the typical shit. Zafina players love to go move that's a plus, Scarecrow stance, big move. 1+2, down forward 1. Those are usually the moves they go to first. If you see them doing that, then interrupt them with your fast 13 frame move. Right? This shit is always going to lose to your 13 frame interrupts. So, that's what I recommend for that move. This move here is another micro step right duck. You gotta commit to the duck. Right? Micro step right duck beats that every time. So that's another move we can add to that list. This is the Hell Sweep, I think. Oh, the Snake Edge? Yeah, that's -23. You're fine. What are we at here? Oh yeah, this move. This is a good one. Loses to that. That's amazing. God damn. Go for a big move here. I'd go for that. So a micro step right loses to that mid there, as you see. You lose to the mid. So what you should do here, because you can't interrupt this, it's a 10 frame jab. She's a 10 frame jab from Scarecrow. So yeah, it goes under down forward too. It's fucked up. So the best thing you can do here is, I would say, because it's a 10 frame jab, if you see it coming, you can obviously try to do a duck. If on a hard read, it's a high, right? So you can duck and then launch her for it. So there is that. That's a hard read scenario, though, right? Most of the time, you're not going to see what South Korean players are going to... You're not going to be able to react to that on time. So the best thing you can do here, you have options. You can obviously duck under the jab, or you can try to sidewalk right here. Very tricky to try to capitalize on anything here, but I might go for a hell sweep or something. It's a damn shame. You could sidewalk right into Heat Engager. You can't really do anything there. What about Kazu's back one too? Does it have any use? No, not really. Because, yeah, this beats that out, which I'm actually surprised, because this is the worst back swing blow in the game. But this is a Kazuya-specific tool. So I don't really want to go over character-specific shit, because if I wanted to, I could also do this. Or Power Crush. You know, some characters have better Power Crushes than others. Kazuya has a jab parry, jab sabaki. I don't care about character-specific stuff. I care about universal counterplay that every character can do. That's why I only really try to lap stuff in accordance to the entire game. Because not every character has a parry. Not every character has a decent Power Crush that's maybe safe on block. Not every character has a backswing blow. So you have to take all that into account. I think universal labbing is better than just character-specific shit. So, what else do we have? Trying to think. So, if we do the other bullshit she's got now, again, sidewalk right will beat this up. Or you can just block it. If you think she's going to do the two-string, then you can also block it here. Get your jab punish. Of course, my jab is terrible with Kazuya. It's amazing. That's fucked up. You have to be on an angle to punish this with a jab. So there's... Yeah, so sidewalking that move to the right is probably a good idea. Sidewalking that to the right is a great idea. So, sidewalk right to beat out a bunch of shit, including, like, let's throw in all these moves right here. Take out this one here. So four moves that beat out micro step into duck. I didn't want that one in there either. Which one's where the fuck one plus this one, yeah. Honestly, with Kazuya, I'm doing my Heat Engager every time. If I sidewalk you to the right, Heat Engager every fucking time for this shit. Jimmy Rigdon, how's it going, man? At least I'm landing it, for the most part. Yeah. So this is situational shit, right? So there are, what, 4 options that, she's got 4 options altogether in stance. She has, what, 14 options from stance, right? She's got the 1 strings, the 2 strings, the 3 strings, the down 3 strings, the 4 power crush, 1+2, down forward 1, down forward 4, down 4, 3+4, that's 10 already. Down forward 3 is the snake edge. Back 1+2 is the big Zazzle claw on the ground. That's 12 options already. She's also got heat burst and heat smash. So that's basically 14 options. Okay? Terrible jab as Kazuya. What a moronic statement. What do you mean? Raise your flag. Well, you think Kazuya has a good jab? Don't teach him about Zafina. I'm enjoying your 80% win rate. Well, that's not really... Yeah, I mean, that's the point. Zafina players are getting away with murder because nobody knows anything about this character. So you guys don't even have to learn the game. You just play the fucking... do your unga bunga shit and people lose all the time. Him and Jin, not as... well, it's not Jin, it's Devil Jin. Devil Jin's jab is terrible. Jin's jab is fantastic. Well, yeah, honestly, Jin's jab is like average. It's slightly above average. Round 1 start, you're still connecting with Jin's jab. It's got a somewhat decent vertical hitbox, and it's got a solid horizontal hitbox. So Jin's jab is fine. Kazuya and Devil Jin's jab have terrible everything. Their range is... well, Devil Jin's jab is decent in terms of range. But Kazuya's jab is shit in terms of range. After going through all the jabs extensively, and actually raise your flag if you're that adamant about saying that Kazuya has a good jab, I recommend checking the last video I just put out on my channel. I literally just put it out. It's called Does Your Character Have a Strong Jab? I go through every jab in the game from every character, and I go through them all with different tests. Vertical hitbox versus Miyarizu and Yoshimitsu, horizontal hitbox versus Paul, and then I test their ranges out. So all that information is in that video. You can check it out right there. It's all there for public knowledge, and it's revealing shit that's on the screen. You can't debate it. It's on the fucking screen, showcasing in real time how good the shit is. Kazuya has the worst fucking jab in the game. There's no debate there. Yeah, honestly, Kazuya, yeah, worst shit ever. It's amazing. Keisuke performed amazing last time against Manja. Oh, Manja with Law, nice. Worst roster, but he's still really strong in the right hands. Electric is still like it's always been crazy. Well, yeah, Electric's always going to be one of the best moves ever. You have to use Electric. So I'm glad that he did well. That's great. Because honestly, he's been performing shit lately. I'm shocked that he even picked Kazuya back up, because he was talking about how he dropped Kazuya and didn't want to ever play him in tournaments anymore. But yeah, he did well, and he didn't do very well at the end, but he still did well initially versus Manja. So I'm proud of Keisuke. He's still killing it. Yeah, I don't think you know what you're talking about if you're saying something like Kazuya has a good jab. I think you have done no research and you've not educated yourself at all in the game. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Actually, guys, hold on a sec. I'm going to put you on. Be right back because I think my niece is here. I want to say hi and say hi to the lady, too. So give me a minute, guys. Rock out of some tunes and we'll continue with the intense lap session. Give me a sec.
You will remember my name, 'cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Say it to my face. Verzichten, vernichten, hol es raus, ja, aus mir raus. Was ich bin, muss ich zerstören, ich darf nicht ins Gotteshaus. Eine Benommenheit, dieses Leben ist. Und jetzt frag ich mich, was hab ich vermisst? Sie sagen, Gottes Licht scheint auf mein Gesicht, aber was sie sagen, interessiert mich nicht. Bin ein Paria und ich will mein eigenes Schicksal. Ich steh ein, ich steh da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Such a burden, being blinded. I never even got to make my own decisions. And what I am now is who I've always been. Only now when I speak, people listen. No longer am I dazed, I'm wide awake and now I've got to ask myself, where do I go and how? I may be all alone, but that's perfect for my needs. I'd rather be alone than not be able to breathe. I'm nothing special, but I've conquered it all. Ich stehe ein, ich stehe da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Ich stehe ein, ich bleibe da. Ich gebe allen Glauben auf und hebe stolz auf meine Faust. Ja. Bin ein Paria. But I've conquered it all. travel all across the land. Yeah. Looks like I'm not invited. This is what I draw my own line in the sand. I'll play roulette again. On the edge, I'm in it all on red. I'm gonna take my chances because that's where my sense is. I crave the open road. 90 miles an hour is still too slow. Yeah, I'm off to find a better day. Who needs a home anyway? Yeah. 'Cause after all, you know, home is where the heart is. Looks like I'm not invited. This is what I travel all across the land. Looks like I'm not invited. This is what I draw my own line in the sand. Looks like I'm not invited. I'll find another way. This is what I've decided. Oh, wait another day. Travel all across the land. Looks like I'm not invited. This is what I draw my own line in the sand. Looks like I'm not invited. This is what I draw my own line in the sand. Looks like I'm not invited. Pride, we have a state of mind. We have our time to live until we die. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. Put in the time so that you can learn to fly, and you will find the thing that makes you shine. Yeah, because you live your life on the edge, you'll come out on top in the end. Take our time to work and to unwind. We move along the pathway in our lives. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. So we will rise above and we will climb, and we will reach the top if only that we try. Just remember, always do what you say. You will come out on top someday. Music's a given, and the heavy beats help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is the rhythm, so Love is a rhythm, some music's a given, and the heavy beats help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is a rhythm, some music's a given, and the heavy beats help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove.
Du machst meine Seele rein. Du bist für immer mein.
Dein Körper ist so schön und Augen sind wie Sterne. Dein Haar ist wie Gashahn, will dich haben es so gern. Und ich hab's gesehen, wie du dich bewegst und so, ich muss dich fragen. Die Stimmen, die deinen Namen rufen, weißt du, was sie sagen? Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, so schön, so schön, so schön. Du bist so schön wie ich. So komm zu mir, komm zu mir, komm zu mir. Haben nur für dich etwas kreiert und jetzt muss ich dir zeigen. Ich schmeckt so gut und fühlt sich toll, du kannst es nicht vermeiden. Wir haben jetzt so viel zu tun und keine Zeit zum Leiden. Ich brauche dich so ganz und gar, der Tod kann uns nicht scheiden. Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, so schön, so schön, so schön. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir. Du bist so schlimm, du bist so schlimm wie ich. Ich warte hier jeden Tag. Ich meine alles, was ich sage. Ich weiß, dass du ganz teuflisch bist. Doch ich bin ein Antichrist. Du bist so schlimm. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Du bist so schön, 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 schön. Du bist so schön wie ich. So komm zu mir. Du bist so schön, schön, schön. Du bist so
and misguided, I found what I never knew I was searching for. I feel inside myself divided, I'm bound to find out what is left in store.
I make my way down endless roads where they'll take me. No one knows. My memory of these paths has slowly faded. But as I reach the final stone, I reconnect with my thoughts, and now I see the big picture. I know who I am. I am triumphant now. I came, I saw, and conquered, and I wonder which about me was always my take. I was becoming then what I always feared the most. I'm standing here before you now, stronger every day.
Yeah, I am. to set free.
I will free you.
Just as soon as I have felt something to feel.
Another reason for the way I'm treating you is how you treated me. Another perfect day, another break from all the pain you gave me. So I'm using you like you used me. Yeah, I'm drawing a line that's here to stay. Yeah, I'm using you to benefit me. Just to use me too. I consume you.
I'm all you are right now and all that you will ever be.
I abuse you.
Your self-esteem will never see the light of day.
I do to you.
Nothing that you've never before done to me.
Now I end you.
I've gotten from you everything I'll ever need.
Another reason for the way I'm treating you is how you treated me. Another perfect day, another break from all the pain you gave me. So I'm using you like you used me. Yeah, I'm drawing a line that's here to stay. Yeah, I'm using you to benefit me. I'm singing you 'cause you use me too. Every day, it's all the same. Nothing to lose and so much to gain. So I'm using you like you used me. I'm singing you 'cause you use me too. So I'm using you like you used me. Yeah, I'm drawing a line that's here to stay. Yeah, I'm using you to benefit me. I'm singing you 'cause you used me too. Every day, it's all the same. Nothing to lose but so much to gain. So I'm using you like you used me. I'm singing you 'cause you used me too.
Let's get this party started. Come join me in the cage. I'm gonna do what I said. I need an outlet for my rage.
Let's get this party started, 'cause words don't mean a thing if you already show it. Meet me in the rain. Let's get this party started. It's time to pay the bill. All you do is run your mouth and I'll just stub out at my fill. Oh my dearly departed, you haven't got a clue. Completely out of your head, I'm about to destroy you. Let's get this party started. Come meet me in the cage. Let's get this party started. I need an outlet for my rage. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started, even just for the fun. Show me what you got right now and make me bleed my own blood. Let's get this party started, I can't wait to begin. Don't leave me disappointed, even though you cannot win. Be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Let's get this party started. So be my guest and do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess, I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. That's it. You've done and done it now. Too far gone she is. There's no way out. And one more time she breaks another bone or two. The person that she once was is no longer with you. Check yourself before I make you wreck yourself. She's reminded day to day by him. You are mine forever and always. Choking the words down, she chases with a bottle of gin. He'll take back her life one of these days. She'll get her revenge, she'll find a way. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once, it's just not as satisfying as broken inside. He's feeling twisted up, this mental abuse has gotta stop. He's losing his mind. She's picking him apart, he's brought to his knees. She's destroying his bleeding heart. No help send the bill. He needs a release from the dismay. He'll get his revenge, he'll find a way. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not a satisfying end. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once is just not a satisfying end. Let's go. Oh, look at me now, I've done it to myself one more time. I'm just a fool trapped by the spell that you bind. Oh, all the days that stressed me out, we'd never talked, we'd only shout. Everything that held us back, we never noticed what we lacked. All the words taking away, all good moments every day. No matter what you always say, anything to get your own way. Pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? 'Cause the thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. Oh, look at you now, you've done that crazy thing that you do. You make me crave even a semblance of you. Oh, all the times it was my fault, I think about the end result. Add injury to insult, that only brings us to a halt. You do your part, I'll do mine. That's my plan, that's my design. You wanna play, well that's just fine. Let's just stop wasting so much time. Pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? 'Cause the thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. I don't know
constant thoughts of you linger. I don't know where to go from here. Where you going with attitude? What makes me sick is the people like you, talking one hell of a talk, but never even taking one step of the walk. When did you get so confident? Have you ever said anything you meant? Illusions are law, you're never ever wrong, but I'm the one who was right all along. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Where in the world did you get your point of view? Reckless abandon ain't on the menu. Talking behind people's backs, every detail except for the facts. Where is your sense of decency? You end up betraying everyone you meet. You step out of line every single time you go and try to make it your engine right. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the long ass wait, guys. I had to say hi to the niece and talk to the lady and all the good stuff. What did I miss? Let's see. If you're a tournament, hold on a sec. What? He doesn't have panic tools outside of heat like Devilgen has, and struggles with opening people up without Weibo, but I still can't get myself to call the worst character in the roster. Call him the worst character? I mean, who would you say is worse than Kazuya right now? Countess Cindy, how you doing? Welcome on in. Lois, how's it going, man? Happy birthday, brother. Good to see you. Also blows my mind how one of the greatest developers of the series is no longer in the company now. Oh, Harada? Yeah, it's crazy. Fucking crazy. But yeah, just genuine question. I want to know, who do people think is worse than Kazuya and Devilgen? It's an interesting topic. Because we can hash that out and we can discuss the strengths and weaknesses of certain characters compared to Kazuya and Devilgen. But these two are like pretty fucking firmly in the bottom, in my opinion. They've got a lot less utility than most of the cast. You think Jack is weaker, but why would you? Like, sure, we can argue that. That's not unreasonable. Jack is not very strong. But what about Jack makes him weaker than Kazuya? I'd like to know. We've certainly seen more Jack performances in tournaments with Joe Crush and Mo Ill. So I already that puts a little bit of contention in there for me. I think Jack is pretty fucking good. I don't even think he's top 20. Like, I think Jack is, he's pretty low tier. So don't get me wrong. I'm not defending Jack by saying that he's, or not, I'm not defending. I'm not bolstering Jack by saying he's way stronger than he is. He's not. He's a lower tiered character, for sure. You can't really argue that. The guy doesn't even have a fucking sidestep to speak of. His backdash is insane, but he doesn't have a sidestep, so he has to rely on the Gamma Howl Power Crush to deal with things where you're normally able to sidestep. I don't know. I think Jack has problems that keeps him from being in the top tier of the roster. So he's firmly at the bottom, but I don't think he's weaker than Kazuya. It's hard to say, really. I think in the matchup scenario, Kazuya kills Jack. But in the context of the whole game and the cast, I think Jack has more advantages than Kazuya does. I labbed him a little, and you can option select his down forward 1 options and his jab options. Jab? What do you mean jab options? Also, hey Parasite, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Big Red, what's up, brother? They're on Jack 8 and they still haven't got him, right? Yeah, I know, right? Jack fucking 8, and he's still trash. I mean, he's decent in this game. And honestly, in Tekken 7, Jack was top fucking tier. But in this game, he's lacking, for sure. Meaning you can do something to evade all his options. He has good range and keep up, but that's it. But what do you mean the jab option? I don't really know. I have stepped Hell Sweep with Jack. Well, yeah, Hell Sweep is super easy to step with everybody. Worst character in this game is like trying to decide which caliber bullet is less lethal. You're right, that's a good way to put it, but I genuinely think, like, when you're using Kazuya, it's like using a fucking 22 versus, I don't know, just King. There you go, 50 cal. Like, King's got a 50 cal, Kazuya's got a 22. What are you gonna fucking do? You know, Huarong's got goddamn machine guns shooting 50 cals. Same with Asuka and Brian and Claudio and shit. Dragunov too. All those guys are like machine guns shooting 50 cals. Well, Kazuya's over here with a fucking, you know, air gun. A 22 caliber air gun. You know, like, that's basically how I feel about that shit. They're all lethal on some level, but some characters are just gonna fucking destroy you, and other characters have to work a little harder to destroy you. Everybody's busted though, let's be real. Jack is a fair character, but no one knows how to deal with him, so people think he's broken. Yeah, I agree. No, Jack's a very nobody knows anything about that guy. That's why we're going to do the Jack labbing session pretty soon here. One thing for me about Jack is his arms are so far out compared to where his hitbox is, so I whiff a lot. That's true, yeah. He does, and his down forward 1 his down forward 2, sorry, is incredible. Catches so many things. Can be used by anyone. Jack? Yeah, he's pretty fucking... anybody can pick him up and play him. Jack is super simple. But that's the thing. That's what's funny about Jack. He's easy to play, and nobody knows the matchup. So that's something that I think should change, man. He's so easy to play. Anybody can pick him up and do really well with him because there's nothing to his game plan. A 22 caliber can be used by anyone. Oh, so maybe Kazuya is not a 22 cal. I don't know. I mean, I'm just talking about power-wise. 22 cal. Kazuya can't... Not everyone can play Kazuya well. Anybody can play Kazuya, but not everyone can play him well, right? So, I don't know. Enrico, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome on in. You taught me how to step Hell Sweep, so thank you. Hey, Pain Sprinkles, anytime, man. Glad to help. I'm a bit lazy on grinding combos. Grinding combos is nothing. That takes no time. You're better off learning the shit you're learning right now with like sidesteps and fundamentals than you are learning fucking combos. Save that shit for down the road. Combos are an important thing that you need to learn for high level play, but you should learn the game before you start playing, worrying about combos. Learn what your character can do outside of combo utility. And then combos will only improve your game after that. But if you can punish things, if you can move, if you can do, if you have proper spacing, you know, all those things are going to get you a lot further in the game than combo will. I picked Jack because he's intuitive to learn. The game overall, you pretty much have all the types of attacks on one button, and mashing one button almost always leads to a string. With time, you can refine your technique and learn the complexity of the game. That's smart. Meant for other characters? I got a bread and butter, but focus on learning punishes. Oh, well, you don't need to know combos with every character. Just your main. Combos are not... you don't need to learn combos with any character. What purpose does that serve? If you're not playing the character, why learn a combo with them? Kazuya is more like a 40 cal. Okay, power, a little harder to use. Definitely better options for either power or easily accessible. Yeah, you're right. No, that's actually perfect. 40 cal for Kazuya. Strong. Tricky to use. Trickier than most things to use. Better options in power and ease of use. That's perfect. That's a great analogy. Like, there's almost no reason to pick Kazuya unless you're an absolute fucking Kazuya diehard, because there's so many characters that are better at everything he does. Even his 50-50 is now not the best in the game anymore. That was his fucking claim to fame for every Tekken before this, and now he's back to being sub top tier with his 50-50. Everybody's got a 50-50 now, and they're all scarier or as scary as Kazuya's. And he's fucked because his requires a knockdown. Most characters can 50-50 you on block. They just do a move, it's plus on block, and then they 50-50 your dumbass while you're standing up. You don't even need to knock them down for it. It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. So, like, unless Kazuya is your guy, and you fucking, you only care about this game because of him, like me, like fucking Emil just said, he only plays Tekken because of Kazuya, same here, bro. If you're not like us, then why the fuck are you playing Kazuya? Zero reason. This character sucks. Same with Devil Jin. I'd say Devil Jin's better for Tekken 8, because he's got Shackle. That Shackle move is so strong. And he's got crazy panic tools, especially in Heat, man. Back 3 in Heat is crazy good. Perfect evasive tool, and it gives a follow-up in Heat, and it's plus on block in Heat. Man, stupid move. Alright, so let's go over some more shit with Zafina. Jin's like a 9mm. Yeah, it's the perfect weapon. You're guaranteed to die if you shoot somebody with a 9mm. And it's super easy to use. Yeah, it's a great analogy for Jin. Way the fuck better than a 40 cal. Plus, you could put a silencer super easily on a 9mm. Almost all silencer pistols are 9mm. Find it easier to do blue upper, but they'll never make Kazuya top tier. I don't think you can. A character that requires, unless movement gets to be as broken as it was in Tag 2, for example, I don't think you can make a Mishima top tier, because there's just too much demand behind the character. A top tier character covers all bases. Consistent as fuck, super easy to use, very powerful, lots of bang for your buck, tons of reward, not that much risk. That's not Kazuya. Very hard to use. Super strong, lots of damage, so he's got that at least ticked. But then you got his consistency is shit, and his risk-reward factor is always in the opponent's favor. Like, look at this move, for example. Oh my god, I'm so shit today. This shit. Look at the risk-reward factor. So you can set it up. You can do one hell sweep, and you can do another hell sweep. And then you do another hell sweep. So there's 31, 31, 31. That's 92 damage I've just given my opponent. 3 hell sweeps I landed. 92 damage. Guess how much the average combo does against the wall? 100 plus? Right? So if I just got... Oh, sorry, 93 damage, not 82. My math is shit. 93 damage for 3 landed hell sweeps. Okay? What happens if you block 1 hell sweep? Well, Kazi gets launched, and you die. If 1 hell sweep gets blocked, like if Zafina does, I don't know, what's a move that she does where it's the same exact thing as if she gets. There you go. That's a blocked hell sweep. So if I block this 1 time, how much damage is Zafina taking? Let's see. Fuck. There you go. 100 damage for blocking a hell sweep. That's what you eat, and then you're worrying about Oki, and you're worrying about your opponent being in heat, and you're worrying about being at the wall with your opponent ready to pressure you in heat. So that's the trade-off. Like, risk-reward is 100% in your opponent's favor, because hell sweep, you block it 1 time, and they've already made up for you landing 3 of them. You can land 3 hell sweeps, and your reward is less than if they block your hell sweep once. So to me, that is just a no fucking brainer. A risk-reward factor for hell sweep versus like landing it versus blocking it is 100% not in Kazuya's favor. Even on knockdown, if you do hell sweep 4-4-3 while standing 2, you can just quick stand, sidestep left, and avoid all of it. Yeah, it's true. Knockdown, sidewalk left into block, and you'll beat all 3 of those options. Kazuya has to devil fist there to beat out your sidestep left block. So yeah, it's a very this guy's very hard to play, especially in a game like this. Tekken 8 is not his game. It's not a Kazuya game. Nobody should play this character. It's so bad. And I think the old rhetoric is, if the character has this move, they can't be low tier. And I think that doesn't apply to Tekken 8, because now everybody's got an electric. Like, everybody's got moves that rival the electric as far as reward and utility. Electric is one of the best moves ever, but it's no longer unique to Mishima's. Almost everyone's got a fucking electric now. So, +4 for Kazuya isn't good at all. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, +4? What the fuck can I do with +4? My down forward 1 is 15 frames. I can't even down forward 1 here. So I can do this into this. This is good. But who gives a fuck? So if they eat this once, I get +5. But then if I do this into this, let's do standing block, and then we'll do sidewalk left. So say I do like down back 4 into down back 4, it wins. Down back 4, 4, 4, 3. Down back 4 hell sweep. Patricide. Like, these are all my best moves. Down forward 1 is the only thing that catches stepping. Well, I mean, even then you have to... Like, it's hard. Even down back 1-2. Like, I don't even get that for it. Down back 1-2 is 13 frames. If they walk me left, I have to do something like this, like back 2. That's a great move to follow up with. Back 2 is a fantastic follow-up. Also down forward 3, or down forward 4. The only character that can step this type of setup to the left is Lily. Nobody can step this but Lily. It's another reason why she kills the shit out of Kazuya. Because this shit into this, Lily steps it. This shit into this, Lily steps it. So, what do I get? I get this, then I have to go for a back 2, which is what? -8 on block? Or +4 on hit. Again, I'm back to +4 again. Who gives a shit? So, like, +4 is fuck all. I have to do this into this if I think they're gonna step. This into this is a super... Oh, well, this too. But again, what's the fucking reward for that? You don't get shit. All I get is +2. And then what? Kazuya's even worse off because if +4 doesn't do anything for me, what the fuck does +2? What's that gonna do? All of my moves, all the moves I want to do are too slow. Down forward 3 is really good, yeah. Down forward 3 is one of my favorite moves with Kazuya. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, down forward 3 is 18 frames. It's amazing on hit because it's +9. It's amazing. And it's safe because it's only -5 on block, too. -7 on block, sorry. And even electric whiffs. It's crazy, man. Like, you don't get shit for +4 with Kazuya. You have to down forward too. Like, even this into this is really good, but then you still risk getting interrupted. Almost everything that Kazuya could try to do gets interrupted. So instead of sidewalking left, let's just do a jab punish. The jab in the block. So if I do down back 4, even the jab trades with my down forward 1 gets interrupted by the jab by 1 frame. So I can't down forward 1 here. Down forward 3 gets interrupted by the jab. Let's do back 2 trades with jab. Electric doesn't work. If you're fast enough, you can make a trade with the jab, but it's fucking hard. That was a perfect electric right there. That was 13 frames. No, because it beat out the jab. So if you're really fucking amazing, you can potentially get your electric to beat out the jab. Hell Sweep won't do it. You can try to down 1+2 the jab. But then you're susceptible to interrupt from something else. Like, I don't know, you could do a down forward 1, which beats out even more shit. Fuck. Zonfina is the 32 caliber French lounge. I refuse to explain further. I've never even heard of that shit. Is that just some kind of like really super obscure gun that nobody knows about and is super OP, but it's never been used by mankind? Down forward 4 and up back 1+2. What? Up back 1+2? As in while standing 1+2. Just like I never heard of a Zopina Mania. It's so true. There's like 3 people on the planet that actually play this bitch. So I can get this. I can get that. But then any of my actual big moves that I want to do, a down forward 3 doesn't work. Forward 4-3 doesn't work. Down forward 2 does. Anyways, the point I'm making here with Kazuya's shit is that at +4, you can interrupt him with jabs or down forward 1s. He can't do patricide, he can't do forward 4-3, he can't do forward 4, he can't do back 4, he can't do fucking hell sweep. Like, all the moves that you see a Kazuya player do that is typically scary shit. If he's only +4, then just fucking jab check his ass. He can't do anything. He has to risk taking damage if he wants to make sure that you're not going to press. Like down forward 2. So if he does down back 4 into down forward 2 and you block it because you're just blocking because he's plus frame, then he takes a 12 frame punish, which are pretty fucking chunky in this game. So it's not something you want to eat. A lot of them wall splat too. So good fucking luck. Hey Andy, what's up, man? How you doing? With Kazuya, it's always a risk, so -10 or more, he loses his turn. Beyond pissed? Oh, that's what's going on, man. You good? Okay. What's a good way to transition into Mantis stance? This is a good way, right? I get political, so I don't know if it's going to be good for your stream. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry about political shit. Yeah, I don't know. I have no problems mocking religion on stream every now and again, but politics, it's just not my shit. I couldn't care less about politics. Doesn't matter who you vote for, because nothing's gonna change. It's people at the end of the day, man. You can't let a human have that much power. I don't even believe in government having that much fucking power. It's all human ran. We're all fallible creatures. We're all dumbasses. Half the people in political power have no fucking clue what's going on in reality. You know, it's all nonsense. So I just ignore it all. Who gives a fuck? But I don't complain about it either, because I don't vote, so I don't have an opinion. I'm not allowed to have an opinion, because I don't vote. School materials? Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, so I think... Does anybody know of a good way that she gets into Mantis stance that's kind of plus? Oh, that's a good move. 2 on 3. No, not bad. You could do 2 on 3 cancel. That's not bad. But then she's still minus 17, so you still block that the exact same way. She's still fucked. You can't. She's dead. So it's not good. This is terrible. Down 1 plus 2. No, that's oh, down 1 2. That's not a thing. Down 1 1. You mean? No, that's Scarecrow, guys. I'm talking Mantis. And again, that's an unsafe on-block string, so it's definitely not something you want to use to get into Scarecrow. Scarecrow is done by doing, like, this shit. Because she's plus 3 there, right? Plus 3 on block, frame advantage. You want to make sure that you find a way to get into their stance when they have frame advantage, right? No, you don't need to apologize, bro. It's all good. I'm just asking if anybody does know, because the only way I know that I'm familiar with where she goes into Mantis stance in a plus on block scenario or plus on hit scenario like that is down 3. That's the only way I know that she gets into stance with plus frames. I might be wrong. There might be other ways. I know that this is the best way that she gets into yeah, plus 6 on block here. Into Tarantula, which is really good. Down back 4? But it's not plus. That's minus. Down 3 are the most common ways for Mantis on hit. Down back 4. Yeah, again, that's minus. So I'm just going to go with down 3. Polio's new protein cups are only $3.50, but they're small as hell, so I had to get 3 of them. Dicks! They did that shit on purpose. I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to make some top-tier shit. We're going to charge nothing for it, but we're going to barely give them any of it. And that way, they're going to buy more than one. It's a decent marketing ploy. You fell for it, dude. You fell for the man. But maybe it's a different stance. While running 3, I think is strong. Maybe you said that already. So, while running 3 is fucked. So, it's plus 7, but it goes Scarecrow. I'm looking for Mantis stance. Which I think is only down 3. So, let's stick with down 3. That seems to be the only one people are aware of. But it's plus 7, though. That's crazy, man. That's fucking stupid good. So yeah, like this is fucked if you're looking to defend against Scarecrow. The only real option for players if you block this or this, and she goes into Scarecrow, you have to just respect it. You can technically micro sidestep right duck after you block forward 3. You can technically do that, but running 3 is plus 7 on block. That's gonna beat your ass every fucking day. So if you block this, your only option is to chill. Block, don't do anything. You get so fucked and not in a hot way if you do that. So just chill after blocking running 3, and honestly forward 4 as well. I would say the same thing about that. But down 3 we're gonna test right now. You're still pretty good, just grilled chicken and none of the other shit. Fuck, I'm down. Not fried chicken though. Fried chicken's my shit. My memory does not fail. I think Zopian has a flowchart that is while running 3 Scarecrow, and then from there she can do something else into another stance and mix. Maybe Tarantula strong stick. Well, yeah, like this shit is. This is the flowchart. Stupid flowchart. This is also another way that she can do it. So like, you know, down back 3 into 1 plus 2 into hold down and to go into Tarantula. Down forward 1 in Tarantula. Yeah, that's the flowchart. It's a really good flowchart. It's just plus into plus into plus. So +7, +6, +6. That's fucked. You can't do anything against that. That is straight up, as soon as you block this, you have to just block. Just take the fucking chip damage. Because once that sequence is over, this, into this, into this. Once that's over, she has to then set herself up with something else. So, yeah. 25 damage on chip, yeah, it's fucked. So, okay, let's go over some Mantis shit. So she's got, what does she have? Oh yeah, 1-3. Okay, let's just do the 1. It's the fastest move she has for Mantis is the 1. That's 13 frames. Block. Okay, let's go for it. Let's record some shit and then we'll put something together for a video. Just gonna do the 2 punches because that's the most common thing most people do. Hold up, let's block. Three, 1. That's a good one to do. We'll do that whole string, might as well. I think up forward 3 is an option. Yeah, that's a good one. That move there is super hard to deal with. It's got a huge hitbox. What else is she have? Obviously the down forward 3s, or down forward 1 is really good. 1 + 2 is the armor. You think you can step that to the right. And she has one more. Oh, fuck. Down forward 3, and down forward 4, and down back 4, I think. Oh, down forward. So she has down forward 3, down forward 4. And down 4, okay. Let's do down 4. So we'll save the last 4 for later. You're not stepping that. That's minus a million on block, so you're punishing that every fucking day. Damn, that was a deep dash electric and I still got her. Punish, that's insane. Honestly, none of those are really all that scary. So I don't mind eating a bit of chip damage, to be honest. Like, sidestep right block. Ooh, sidestep left loses to that. Hey, sidestep right block beats that. Plus 10, unreal. Wow, look at the size of that fucking hitbox on that dude. Yeah, honestly, the fact that sidestep right block beats out, what the fuck happened there? Controller's dead. Oh, shit! So beats out the power crush. Sidestep right block into immediate punish. Power crush is toast. So far, sidestep right block seems pretty good. God damn, Kazuya sucks, man.
Get ready for the
Let's
next
test this.
battle.
Man, 3-2, it's counter hit launch. Yeah, you don't want to be interrupting when she's this fucking plus. Huh, that tracks a lot. What is with this tracking, man? It even tracks Dragunov? There's no fucking
Get
way,
ready
man.
for the next battle.
What is this tracking shit? Oh, yeah. Fuck, dude. Man, you waifu players have no idea how good you got it, dude. Guaranteed. Motherfucker. I should just switch to an easy character, man. This is so stupid. Unreal. Like, what is this fucking shit, dude? This is crazy. The size of these sidesteps, man. What? Sidewalk right beats up forward 3? That move's unbeatable, man. What the fuck? And then you punish with a full launch. Good shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. What is this? Okay. Yeah, so here, if she does counter her launches, she's -9 there. You can just hit her with a low, and she can't do really anything. Remember to punish this. So if she fucking hits you with 2-1, then punish it. -14. She can also hit you with 2-1-3, right? A 2-1-4, fuck. Which is even more unsafe. Oh, -13. Either way. Oh my god! You can sidestep right that move. Can Kazuya step that?
Get ready for the next
How nice it must be labbing with Lily just stepping everything, yeah. They don't know how fucking good they got it, man. It's ridiculous. Maybe we should pick up Alisa? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ha! Get fucked, Kazuya! You suck! I hate this goddamn game, dude. Oh my god, dude. He can't do anything, man. He fucking sucks, dude. He sucks so bad. Maybe Dragunov could do it. Maybe, I don't know. It seemed like it very, like, Alice's sidestep is stupid good. So maybe she and Lily, maybe Zafina. I don't know if Dragunov could do this, but that's insane. Nah, he can't. Dragunov is the best male sidestep. Yeah, so he can't do it, but Alisa can. That's amazing. Wow. Yarizu? Can Yarizu step it?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Dragunov is busted. Busted. He is so fucking good. He's been nerfed into the ground. Oh, Miyarizu can't step it. Huh, it's just Alisa and probably Lily. And probably Zafina.
Get ready for the next battle.
The fact that you try is mad, you know he can't. I know. Oh, Zafina can't. Wow. She's got the third best sidestep just under Alisa, so I'm surprised that she can't step that. Lily, Alisa did it fucking
Get ready
effortlessly.
For the next battle.
What? What? No way. It's just Alisa. Even Lily can't step this shit. Wow. So only Alisa. That's crazy. So that's a very specific thing to her. I don't know how that works. I mean, everyone has a unique sidestep, right? Some are better than others. Lily's is better for most scenarios, so she has the best sidestep in the game, but there are things that she can't step. Right? We learn and stick. Well, I'm playing on a controller for practice mode, but when I play on quick matches, yeah, I lose and get my ass kicked in every set, and I'm trying to learn stick. So I'm just losing every set by a large margin, and that's okay because I need to get used to this fucking thing. So, but hey, Danger, what's up, man? Try Ling? Yeah, maybe.
Get ready for the next
It'll fade. Yeah, I'll get my shit together eventually. I'm okay with getting my ass kicked for the next few months. Nope. You swap to leverless for your wrist. If I get carpal tunnel in the wrist after this, then I'll probably have to do the same thing. But I have carpal tunnel in the thumb and this area of my hand right here. All from fucking electrics and wave dashing my whole life. And now I can't do that shit anymore. I can barely electric now on my fucking controller. It's pathetic. So I had to switch to stick, unfortunately.
Get ready for the next battle.
I just got used to my levelers. It took me 3 solid months every day. Yeah, it's you got to put the time in. You really do. Okay, so we have input some moves with Zafina. Let's try this now. Down forward 3, and then we'll try down forward 4. How do you beat these two moves? -5. You can't block after that. Wow. -17. Yeah, the pushback. Kazuya has to punish that with 4-3. You can step that left, or walk it left. You have to walk it left, you can't step it. Big side step. Minus 17 though. You have to punish that with forward 3, unfortunately. This move sucks, but that's the only way to do it. Unless you're at the wall. Even then, man, fuck. Yeah, you can't punish that even at the fucking wall, so the only way you can punish that is forward 3 with Kazuya. That's so fucking stupid. Alright, so my advice with this stance, considering all the options it has, if you eat this, I'd say sidestep right block. You run the you will beat out more options than you'll lose to if you sidestep right block. Like that is already reason enough to sidestep right block. Like that's crazy good. Oh man, one thing I want to check here. This move. Look at the position that she's in here. Wow. Dude, I wonder if that's a thing. So if I... Wow, this is kind of cool. So if I sidestep right block, and she hits me with this, do I get that guaranteed? Even on hit? No fucking way. I'm blocking here. Dude! Wow. So sidestep right block will still... You still beat that. She can't do anything here. That's fucking crazy. Mash while standing 2. She can't get out of this scenario. That's insane. I didn't know that. This is a terrible low. It's fucking minus 22, only plus 4 on block. Or on hit. Minus 22 on fucking block. Looks like camera hijinks to you. Yeah, it's... There's nothing that the Zafina player can do though. They can't power crush through that. They can't do anything. They're fucked. Let me try power crush. Let's do this into. Oh, you can't. Well, do a 1+2. Yeah, 1+2. So maybe that'll work. Yeah, that works. That's funny though. Okay, so it does. Okay. Okay, I mean, that's the only option she's got, though. She can power crush from Mantis stance, and that's it. Sleeper Joy, what's up, dude? Are you actually learning stick? Cause me too. Hey, right on, bro. Good shit. Yeah, I am learning it. Not in practice mode right now. I'm slamming characters in practice mode right now, but when I play it online, yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked by everybody and loving every second of it. Because I'm actually learning stick. And it's making it so I can do things with my hand again. I'm not able to wave dash or really even electric anymore with my fucking hand in the shape that it's in. Like, I'm just tired of getting fucking destroyed by everything. Like, massive misinputs all the fucking time. All because I have severe carpal tunnel in the one hand. It's just killing me. I'm tired of that. I'm glad I switched to stick. It's just been too much. Anyways. I think sidestep right... block is a decent option for this whole stance. I got a Hori fight stick. He lose to that. What about if she does down 4 or down back 4? I want to know, like... Fuck. We got this. Down 4 and up forward 3. Honestly, this is why we lab moves with plus frame scenarios in mind. Famous thought you were done with this game. I knew you'd be back. They always come back. Well, I mean, I've been back for months, man. Where have you been? I started playing this again. I've been making labbing content videos for weeks. I made a few videos in the last few months that aren't labbing related. I just put out a video about jabs and who has the best jab and the shittiest jab in the game, and several tests in that video about how to test the jabs. I'm fucking back pretty hard. I just don't play ranked. I'm still not back with ranked. I won't be back with ranked until they fix this shit. And I barely even play quick matches except for learning stick. That's all I use quick match for. Burping all over the fucking place, goddamn. Okay, so this is why we test with plus frames in mind. Because if they enter stance in minus frames, she's -4 going into the stance, right? Been under a rock, it's all good, man. The only thing that beats out my down forward 2 here, well, honestly, I'll just try down forward 4. Down forward 4 will beat out every single option she can do, even the power crush. This is why you are... Oh, okay. 12 frame move. Let's try 1+2. 12 frame mid. Every single thing she does, including the power crush, loses now because she's -4 and I'm doing a 12 frame move, which should include the power crush, unless the power crush has a fast armor property. I think it's this one. Yeah, that one, okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. -4, it's an 11 frame power crush. So this will beat out your 1+2. So it makes the armor property come out at 11 frames. So the 12 frame, it's all good, famous. I'm just bugging it. The 12 frame mid there loses because the power crush armor engages at 11 frames, which means even my back one will lose to the power crush. Or it should. Why isn't that trade? It should, the armor should be engaged by now. Weird. Must have been late on the input. Yeah, okay. If you press it in time, don't delay your fucking inputs, then 11 frames beats it up. But 12 frames trades with the armor, because it engages at the same time as my 12 frame mid, and so it beats out my 12 frame mid. Cool. Everything else loses there, so you have to land the stance with plus frames. Otherwise, you don't know exactly what to do at all times, right? Like, this is obviously, my sidestep right will pretty much beat out everything she tries to do in stance, and she's this minus. Even the jab loses. Am I going to be streaming Evo this year? I don't know. Maybe. That's fucking -14. Okay, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how that works out. Evo Japan is so far away, I don't have any intention of really doing much with this game until I know what the fuck is happening in Season 3. I'm going to continue with these lab videos, and I want to make a video for every character so that everybody knows how to beat everybody. And it's easy and concise and not hard to put to paper, or put to practice, I mean. But with shit going on as it is right now, with Season 2 being a busted piece of shit, you got cheaters all over the place, you got rage quitters, you got lag switchers, you got horrible netcode as it is, and you got over half the roster of broken nonsense characters. It is so fucking... And heat is absurd. Like, no. Why the fuck would I play ranked right now? So, but in streaming, Evo it's too far away to tell. So, I don't know. This game's in fucking shambles, and the only point in really doing anything right now is to lab the fucking characters. So let's go back into plus frames. See what we can do again. 2, 1. 3, 1. Has someone made you do Kazuya before? Like in the labbing sessions? Yoni man, how you doing, man? Not yet. No one makes me do any of this shit. I do it because I want to learn these characters, and I want to teach people these characters, and I want to benefit the community in some way, shape, or form. We all could use more knowledge about this game. No, in the talk trash? Talk, what do you mean? I don't know what you mean, man. What's going on? Oh, you redeemed the thing? Oh, fuck. I gotta get rid of those. Sorry, I can't see those because I'm on Restream. So, I can't see if anybody ever redeems anything on those channel point things. They don't really work. They're not really a thing anymore. Let's see what we can do from all these moves here. Plus 10 of his scarecrow is so fucked up. Well, I mean, what do you want me to talk trash about? If you redeem points, I'll do the thing, but I gotta get rid of those. I keep forgetting to do that. Or at least changing them up to be like 10 times the points that they are currently. Talk trash about Kazuya? It's not hard to do. It's super fucking easy. I talk trash about him just by discussing how does it currently exist in this fucking game. He's useless. He's got a horrible fucking jab. This is the best poke that he's got. It doesn't exist. This is his 13 frame mid check. Absolute garbage damage. Garbage fucking plus frames with +2. -9 on block. Trash. Absolute trash. He requires a just frame. That I can't even do right now because my thumb is fucking killing me. This carpal tunnel is kicking my ass right now. Requires a just frame to get going, just to play the character. I gotta switch to stick. Still can't do it on sticks. I'm still gonna use this fucking thing. But he requires a fucking just frame just to play the goddamn character. High execution requirements at all times. What else is there? Fucking, I don't know. Let's discuss the fact that he's got All of his best moves are ridiculously slow. What is this shit? What is all this shit? Everything's so fucking like, that's the only good move that he's got. Even this is a standard poke. It's goddamn 18 fucking frames. What is this shit? What the hell is that? Like, a Hell Sweep takes fucking 18 plus frames to come out. Those are all his best moves. He's just trash. He's just he's got so many ways to counterplay the character. He's a high risk, medium to high reward character. He's extremely hard to play. He's got no fucking jab to speak of. Round 1 start. Like, if we're round 1 starting, my jab should connect on every fucking player, on every character. It only connects on some of them at round 1 start. Very few. Like Xiaoyu, for example. Round 1 start, my jab miss. Will whiff every fucking time. You got tons of characters in the game that round 1 start will hit Xiaoyu. Kazuya's doesn't. Round 1 start, jab whiffs. I'm fucked. What the hell? But she can hit me round 1 start. She's able to hit me. Does Kazuya require more execution with his new moves from Season 2? Oh, it's not, they don't really make any difference. Just got back into the game and struggling with his dash into back 2-2 1+2 after combos. I like this shit. Yeah, it's hard to do. You do have to practice that. Just it's quick. Your inputs have to be pretty quick. I'm still learning stick. I don't really know what I'm doing with stick yet, but it's if you want to help yourself out, make it a little easier for yourself. You can do something like this. Delay it as much as you can. Like, delay the second back 2. Which Tekken has the best Kazuya? There would be original Tekken 6 that we never got. Tekken 6 that was in arcades. Tekken 6.0 had the best Kazuya ever. He was top tier, like top 1, top 2. It was him and Bob, number 1, number 2 characters in all of Tekken 6. But then we got it on console, Bloodline Rebellion, and he became the shittiest character in that game. It was between him and Lei. They were fucking terrible in Tekken 6. It's weird because so many people were complaining about Kazuya in the original Tekken 6, so they fucking nerfed the shit out of him. And he became a useless character. It's so sad. I gotta say, I'm happy that I can already wave dash on stick, and I'm on like day 2 of playing it. So try to do like I said, so 4-4-3, then we do the patricide. And the standard combo. Delaying it really, really helps. What made Tekken 6 Arcade Kazuya good? Oh, it's been so long. Against the wall, he got full Rising Sun. This was his wall combo for everybody. He had insane damage. His damage was out of this fucking world. What was the? I think his down back 4 was still +7 on hit. Like, this move was godlike in Tekken 6 BR. It became +2 on a hit in Tekken 6 BR. This thing was godlike in original Tekken 6. I mean, he had his down forward 1 was 15 frames still. But it had a lot more utility. It was an automatic launcher in Tekken 6. This was a launcher in Tekken 6, right off the bat. And it was 15 frames. And in Tekken 7, or Tekken 6 BR, when we got it on console, this became 16 frames. So it was no longer, you can't punish -15 attacks anymore with this. So Kazuya then had to electric in order to get any type of fucking utility. So it's... there's a lot that makes him really, really strong in that game. But I can't go over everything right now. I'd have to show it in real time. But that's just a few things. Like this being +7 on hit is insane. So it's +4 now. Well, I wish it was still +7. It might actually be a useful fucking move. It was. Kazu's never had good pokes. That's not his character. It's not his archetype. He's not a poking character. Kazu is about creating whip punishment opportunities with like movement, you know, backdash into electric. If I can do it on stick. So you would, you know, round one start, backdash, electric, sidestep. I can't do a sidestep electric on stick. I can do it like sidestep left electric. For some reason I keep getting that jump shit. Sidestep left is good. I can't, every time I get the fucking sidestep right. This happened to me all day yesterday in quick matches. I was like, calling out shit. I was gonna do this now. Sidestep right, electric. I could never fucking get it. I always would do the jump punch. Yeah, I would always get that, and then they would fucking kill me for it, and I would lose every fucking match because of it. It's like, man, I can't do shit yet. I suck so bad on stick. I gotta fix this. I'm gonna do like a full day of doing nothing but this until I can get this consistently. All right, let's go back to the lab session.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, God. God damn it. It's so hard. So hard on stick. Sidestep, electric. Sidestep, electric. You gotta be so fast in this shit, man. God damn it. Hey, Divine, how you doing, man? What's up, bro? Like, this is so important to know how to do with Kazuya. If you can't sidestep electric, then you're fucked. And so, doing something like sidestep right electric and getting that shit is so goddamn painful. better with joystick? I mean, I already have a wave dash again, and I've only started. This is like day 2 with my stick. I'm actually trying to learn this thing now. It's day 2 with this beautiful bitch. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh, I have buttons on the side? What? Dude, I didn't know that. Holy fuck. Yeah, there's even a button for tournament mode. Oh, that's so sick, dude. That's fucking cool, dude. Huh. That's so badass. Yeah, so, once it clicks, once you understand how it works, like, I'm already feeling a lot more confident with my inputs, with my electrics, with my wave dash, and I've barely even scratched the surface on what I can do with this fucking thing. I'm on day 2, and I already feel like my electric and my wave dashing is so much better than on fucking controller that I've been using for 31 fucking years on this game. I even have somewhat consistent electrics already. My sidestep left electric isn't the worst. Not bad for day 2 anyways. Like, that's really good. I'm impressed. I gotta just work on my wave dash into while standing 2. Even Keisuke uses Reina now because of how bad Kazuya is in this game. Yeah, I know. I mean, he did okay with Kazuya recently, but I think he might switch back to Reina because he got fucked up pretty hard. It feels better. It really does. I gotta work on this shit though. Moving in and then sliding from the forward to the down forward position without taking your hand off the joystick. Yeah, not bad. All things considered, not bad for 3 days, man. Or, no, 2 days. Like, I recommend it. I think people should learn stick if they're wanting to play Mishimas, because I feel like in a month's time, I'm going to be able to play fucking Tekken normally again. Hey, Ball, thanks for the follow, mate. I'll be able to get GOD, maybe GOD 1, once I actually have my skill back to the way it used to be. Who knows? What makes Kazuya harder than Deviljin in your opinion? No easy mode 15 frame launcher. He's a little more linear. He doesn't control space as well as Deviljin does. So sidestepping is more effective against Kazuya than it is against Deviljin. No panic tools. So I don't have access to moves like back 2+4 power crush. I can do that in heat. You know, heat mode, sure. What is it? I don't even know what it is on stick. Fucking 3+4. Or 1+4, yeah. I don't have this except when I'm in heat. Deviljin has that anytime he wants. Kazuya also doesn't have anything like what Deviljin's got in terms of like back 3 or Samsara. I can't get off the ground with a gimmick way of getting up off the ground, so Deviljin could just float up off the ground and then potentially fuck up your opponent's Okizeme by doing that. So, and on top of that, long range interactions, I don't have anything like what Deviljin has when it comes to this shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
So, like, I don't have this. No, I don't play any other fighting games. This shit is insane. This is one of the best moves in the game, in my opinion. Guaranteed. Another thing that Devilgen's got that Kazuya doesn't is, well, so first of all, he's got this. That's insanely good. What is the combo here? What stick did I get? I've always had a Hori fight stick. I never played it because I didn't want to reteach myself the game. But now I don't really have a choice because I've got carpal tunnel so bad in my hand that I can't really use controller anymore. It's killing my fucking thumb so much. So I have to teach myself the game again. So yeah, all the things that Devilgen has that Kazuya doesn't. Like, this is fucking incredible. This is fucking incredible. Obviously a launching hell sweep. If I can do it. So, you know, there are... Did you say it's harder, Devilgen or Heihachi? Heihachi is harder, I'd say. Again, Heihachi doesn't have this. Like, you don't understand how valuable this is. If you can sidestep, create a whip punish opportunity, sidestep something by creating a whip punish. Yes, this is launch punishable on block, but it doesn't matter because you don't want to... No, you're never getting that blocked. This is a whip punish tool or a minus 15 on block tool. So Devilgen doesn't have to rely on the electric, which again is unreliable. You know, it's a very, very tricky move to do. The just frame input. I have to electric with Devilgen, or with Kazuya, I have to electric with Heihachi. So right off the bat, that immediately makes them more difficult. Anything else on top of that is just bonus for Devilgen. Like, Devilgen has panic tools. This is incredible. This shit is fucking nuts. It's so good. 3-frame activation, power crush. You can set it up with certain things, like this into this is fantastic, this into this. If your 4-4-4 gets blocked, for example, like, let's do, see? Kazuya is the hardest by far, then Heihachi, and then a massive gap, and then Devilgen, and then a pretty big gap, and then Reina. But even then, like, they're all the hardest characters in the game to play. I can't think of any character in the game that's as hard as Reina, and she's the easiest Mishima. Right? So, Brian used to be up there, but not anymore. He's too strong now, so they've completely fucked him up as a character. Lee players will like to say that Lee is hard to play, but I don't agree with that at all. What makes him hard to play? He's got a hop kick, he's got a safe down forward 2. His heat is fucking nuts now. With down forward 3+4 and his heat smash, those two moves, and that's it. He's got his pseudo electric now with forward 2 just frame. He's got potentially the best Demon Paw in terms of range in the whole fucking game. What else does Lee have? Like, insane counter hit utility as his character should have. And probably the best homing move in the game with 1+2. Like, Lee is not that hard to play anymore. And the only other character I can think of that's anywhere close to them is fucking, Steve. So, alright, Divine, take care, man. Thanks for lurking, bro. So Steve, yeah, Steve is tricky, but he's not anywhere close to the Mishimas. So I'd say, like, Reina is the easiest Mishima, but still exceptionally hard to play. Calling her the easiest Mishima is like calling her the softest rock. You know? If all Mishimas are stones, she's the softest one. She's still a fucking stone. You're still gonna get knocked out if somebody hits you with it. Right? But it's a softer stone than, say, like, you know, like, if Kazuya is bedrock, then Heihachi is like, concrete. Devil Jin's like asphalt. And then Reina's like fucking, I don't know, sandstone. Or, no, granite. Granite is softer than asphalt, and then you have, Heihachi's, concrete is harder than asphalt, and then bedrock is the hardest rock there is. Right, so...
Get ready for the next battle.
Heihachi's obsidian or diamond? Well, then Kazuya would have to be diamond. He's way harder than Heihachi. Because neither one of these characters, like, let's take the Mishimas and break them down into qualities of Tekken for a minute. We'll just speak specifically about the Mishimas for a moment. What makes a Mishima difficult compared to characters that are compared to other Mishimas? Why is it that Kazuya is the hardest, Heihachi's the second hardest, Devil Jin is the third hardest, Reina is the fourth hardest? Why is that the case? And why is it the case objectively? Well, let's break it down. So right off the bat, start with Reina. She is the easiest Mishima because A, she has a hop kick. So we'll go into Reina for a little bit.
Get ready for the next
Might actually make a video about this. So what makes a Mishima difficult compared to other Mishimas? So we're going to break that down into a quick video discussion. And we're going to start with the easiest Mishima to play, Reina. Excuse my shitty fucking execution and anything that I've got right now. That sucks, like any of my drop shit, because I just started learning stick. Like, I'm on literally day 2 of learning this fucking thing, and I have no idea what I'm doing right now. So if I drop shit and it looks embarrassing, that's the reason. I have to switch to stick because my controller is killing my carpal tunnel in my thumb. So I can't fucking use controller anymore. But, Reina is the easiest Mishima, and there's a lot of factors at play for that, but why is she so easy compared to the other Mishimas? Well, for starters, she has an easy mode 15-frame launcher with down forward 2. She also has a hop kick. So she calls out a low, hop kick, and they're dead, right? The other Mishimas don't have that privilege. They have other moves that they can call out lows with, but none of that are going to immediately launch the opponent in a safe way. This is only minus 13 on block. Right? So I believe it's minus 13 on block. Yeah, so it's minus 13, right? It's just like other hop kicks in that sense. But with Reina, it's a little slower because it's a 17-frame hop kick, but it doesn't matter because the point of this hop kick isn't to punish something that's minus 17. The point of this hop kick is to call out lows and launch them for it. So pretty stupid good for that reason. She's also got an amazing down forward 1. A really good down forward 1. It has a decent amount of range, really decent hitbox, And then she complements that with two decent follow-ups. This to stay safe, and then this is her heat engager once she's called out your shit. Right? So, heat engager minus 13, 13 frame punish, I mean. On top of that, she has some insanely good homing tools, right? Standing 3 is a fucking great homing move. This is a natural combo. You can also do this, and if you try to press in between this scenario, then that launches you. So, you have options that other Mishimas don't, with exceptional homing tools, especially like something like this that's really safe, and sets up Reina's stuff if the opponent gets hit by this, then that sets that up perfectly because it becomes a 13 frame poke. So she controls space in a very, very good way, right? She's got amazing tools for that. But the down forward 215 frame launcher is a huge part of it. Okay? Huge fucking part of it. And then on top of that, her demon paw. This shit is 12 frames fast. Unless you do, if you do the input really quick, it becomes 13 frames. But she's just got amazing tools that the other Mishimas don't, especially stuff like this. She can poke. Now, she can also poke with mids. So she can poke a lot better than the other Mishimas can. She has weaknesses, obviously, like her Hell Sweep is very steppable. It's a pretty fucking linear steppable. It's a linear Hell Sweep. Reina has some difficult hit confirms, 442 Senpai 3, forward 4 on Duck, 2 down 4. Well, that's not that difficult. Can counter it, Heaven's Wrath 1 into Sentai, you have to react on a normal hit. Yeah, but you don't have to do that stuff, like, this is a really solid thing. You don't have to just, yes, you can hit confirm that, but you're also okay to do something like that. That's never a bad idea. That's an amazing move. I mean, you don't have to hit confirm that shit. In the future, I recommend you switch out your ball top for a bat top. It is much more controllable for Tekken. Oh, that's a great idea. Thanks, man. I'll take that into consideration, man. I appreciate it. Why using a ball top for your stick? Tekken is much easier with a bat top. Okay, sick. I did not realize that. So I can just unscrew this shit and away we go? Or how does that work exactly? That's fucking cool, man. Thanks. Appreciate that. So anyways, Reina controls space better. She has better homing moves. And she's got, this is like the most important factor in my opinion. Stuff like this, having a hop kick as a Mishima, who the fuck said that was okay? Hop kick, Mishimas should not have hop kicks. Yeah, it's a screw at the bottom. Okay, good to know. Thanks, man. When you've got a down forward 2, why the fuck do you also have an electric, you know? Why do you have both? That's insane. That is insane. So on block at minus 15, you just do this. And it's got a crazy long range, too. This down forward 2 is a fuck ton of range. And then as a whip punish, you do that. So, to be honest, I don't get it why she has all these tools. But she does. And she's still extremely hard to play compared to the rest of the cast. But compared to the other Mishimas, she's not that hard. Especially when you compare her to Kazuya and Heihachi. But we'll talk about Diablo-Jin real quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
the down forward 2 doesn't launch crouchers like Paul's and stuff, but it's still punishable like Dragunov's. No, yeah, but it's not really meant for that. Her down forward 2 is a minus 15 punish. That's the point of that move. And it's also got insane range. So it's her long range punish on top of being her minus 15 punish. So her down forward 2 has a lot of utility. Like, it's got a lot more range than most down forward 2s in the game. In fact, her down forward 2 has more range than any other down forward 2 except for Jax. So it's an amazing down forward 2. And it's not meant to get blocked, so that's not even a factor. But with Devil Jin doesn't have a down forward 2. Instead, he's got a can, which is still insanely good. If I create a whip punish opportunity with Devil Jin, all I need to do is this. And then she's up in the air. And, you know, I don't remember how to do shit with Devil Jin on stick right now. I gotta learn that shit. But the point I'm making here is, what is it so far that we have identified? These two Mishimas have solid pokes. Like, Devil Jin's got a 13 frame down forward one. Not the greatest down forward one. In his defense, this down forward one is terrible. It's trash. His jab is also very, very terrible. Like, nowhere near as good as it used to be at Tekken 7. So it's still a shit jab. But he's got, he still has his launching hell sweep. No, he still has his launching hell sweep. He's got a bunch of panic tools that other Mishimas typically don't. These are amazing panic tools. They're not really meant to get blocked either. This shit is fantastic as well. This is basically Shikoi from Kazuya, but he can do it anytime he wants. It's a get off me button anytime he fucking wants. It doesn't have the range that Shikoi does, but he can use it whenever he wants, and Kazuya only gets to use his twice in heat, and that's it. So, the nice thing about his Hell Sweep, although the range is less than Kazuya's, you can mix it up. You can get your plus frames for it, hella damage, and then keep him in check with your laser scraper, so he's solid at keeping the opponent at bay from stepping him. He doesn't really need to use his shitty homing moves, like this is a decent homing move, this is a decent homing move. And that guarantees a follow-up. Or you can do something like this, into +7 into laser scraper, right? Stuff like that. So he's got more utility than most of the other guys. Like, his down forward 1 being 13 frames is amazing too. Mishima with a 13 frame down forward 1 is so nice. And this is a 13 frame natural combo too. You can mix this up with this, which is -13 on block, or you can do down forward 1-2, which is a natural combo. It's this 13 frame mid punish, and it's high, but it's safe on block. So, like, seriously, Devil Jin has some good shit. He's not a great character. He's still bottom tier. He's trash. And his jab is garbage. Absolute shit. Like, this jab is one of the worst jabs in the game. Maybe the second worst jab in the game after Kazuya's. It's terrible. It is so fucking bad. It's got slightly more range than Kazuya's does, and everything else about it is the exact same. They're both awful fucking jabs. So, not a good character by any means, but much harder to play than Reina, I'd say. Just because of the fact that he... Well, you know what? Fuck that. Much harder? No. A little bit easier to play than Reina. He does have a 15 frame launcher without having to rely on electric, so he can -15 launch punish shit easily. Which is a privilege that most of the time, like, people don't understand how much of a privilege it is to play a Mishima and have a 15 frame launcher for fucking free anytime you want. That's just nuts. I don't even need to do a decent combo with this guy to show you how fucking good that shit is. You can get 80 plus, 90 plus damage for that. If you're actually good and you know the combos and shit. So, that's an invaluable tool to have. Plus the panic tools that it has, just really fucking good. With back 3, Samsara, and the this shit here. Super fucking good shit. Amazing panic tools. So, next easiest Mishima
next battle.
So with Heihachi, he's the second hardest Mishima in my opinion, and I think just objectively as a fact, personally, because if we're taking all things into consideration again, 15 frame launchers are a huge deal, but this is what Heihachi has to work with for 15 frames. So, I don't know, like, that's not that good compared to a 15 frame launcher. The other thing that Heihachi has, though, that Kazuya doesn't, is, first of all, an amazing jab. This jab is so fucking strong. Amazing vertical hitbox, amazing horizontal hitbox, and quite a bit of range. It's like range 2.4, 2.04. Insanely good. Right? Really fucking good jab. And he's got amazing pressure tools. And he's got really decent poking game. Like, -5 on block down 4-1 doesn't even really matter because he's got follow-ups. This is only -2 on block. He can also do this, which you can't sidestep this at all. This is uninterruptible. -13 on block. Or he can just do this, which is the most common thing that most Heihachi players will do. And if he really wants to fuck with his opponent at the wall, he can do something like this. The fully charged one, it's +1 on block. But honestly, just the down forward one in itself with the jab that he's got. Back 4. Like, all these tools are fantastic for him. He's got wall splatting hate smash as well. That's also 15 frames fast, so he can launch punish things at -15 against the wall, for example, with his hate smash. Otherwise, he has to rely on the electric. I'll get better at this electric eventually. I'm still learning the stick. So he's got more utility in the neutral than Kazuya does, just because of this. Just because of down forward 1. P1 will be a nightmare. I don't even remember the fucking, what is it, oh yeah, you do forward, yeah, I don't know. I'll figure all this shit out. P1 wave dash on stick is harder, yeah. Player 1's not so bad, I just have to practice it. Yeah, I'll practice that shit and get it down. Really, I just want to focus on Kazuya right now. How you feeling on stick? Does it make it better for your hand? Way better for my hand. I still suck major ass, but I'll get there. I got all fucking... I got time. Fuck. What's the fucking, forward 3, and then hold down forward. Hold down and then switch to down forward. Yeah, I'll get it. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. What is the fucking timing for that on stick? It's the same exact timing as on pad, you idiot. It's so fucking, oh my god, if I try this on pad, it's like right away. Fuck. I can't electric on pad anymore, fucking hell. Yeah, fucking damn it. Okay, I think I got it. Fuck! There we go. Okay. My P1 electric is pretty good. If you say so, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. How do I remember shit? R2. Yeah, record the status. Okay. What's the fucking, what is the, heat dash, or heat burst? Fuck. R1? No. On my stick. My shit's set up to something different. Anyways. Is it a regular stick? I know there's a difference between them, like Japanese and Korean levers. I have no idea. This is what mine looks like. I got a ball top, which apparently sucks. I should have it be a bat top. So I'll have to swap that out. And these buttons are super fucking noisy. So I want to change them for deaf buttons, so I don't have to listen to that shit all goddamn day, because that's driving me nuts. And anyways, so back to the discussion though. Heihachi's got a down forward 1 to control space. Fun note though about the Mishimas, everybody's got a 13 frame electric now, so you don't have to input the. You can all do the 13 frame electric inputs. Every character has that now. So. So that's no longer a factor in play. 13 frame electrics are just universal for the Mishimas across the board. Reina, Devilgen, Heihachi, and Kazuya all have them now, which is fucking stupid in my mind, but it is what it is. So yeah, Heihachi, because of the down forward one being 13 frames, he's got the ability to control space so much better than Kazuya. The fact that this is a natural combo. This is a natural combo. 34 damage for a 13 frame move that you're just going to do all the fucking time anyways is so stupid. His back four is amazing. He's got a lot more utility in the neutral than Kazuya does. So, Reina, Devilgen, Heihachi in terms of difficulty. But he doesn't have a 15 frame launcher. So if you create a whip punish scenario, you have to electric. Sidestep. If I can even do it on stick. I can't do it on stick yet. I'm still super trash at this shit. Gonna get used to this shit. Goddamn. Yeah, it's really hard to sidestep right electric on player 2 side. Sidestep left electric is a little easy. Yeah, I can't do it on the sidestep right electric. Doesn't fucking work. I have to be so why does it fucking do that though? Like, why is he jumping? It's amazing. I add in the 2. I'm doing this. Jesus. Like, my inputs are just up, and then forward, neutral, down, down, forward. Where is the up coming from? I hate this. Why the f- am doing up, forward, neutral, down, down, forward. And I'm getting a jump. What the fuck is that? I gotta cut that out. Damn it. Basically amounts to easier electrics on the Korean stick according to a lot of people. Is it really? I don't know what mine is. Mine's a Hori fight stick, so what does that mean? And all day yesterday when I was doing quick matches, I would die to this shit all the fucking time. That shit. That would kill me all the fucking time. I can't even replicate it when I wanted to. Why can't, like, oh, it's killing me. Why? Look at that shit. When am I even pressing up forward there? Forward, neutral, down, down, forward, 2. I'm nailing the inputs there, but for some reason, that fucking... The ball top is Japanese, man? Oh, so I need to switch. to Korean. Yeah. Mine is Japanese lever. Be patient, Buff. You'll gain your rhythm. Well, I mean, I just learned that I have a fucking Japanese lever, which makes the electrics a lot harder because it's registering my up-forward input, even though I'm not pressing up-forward. I'm doing a normal, perfect electric input. If I do it on this side, I can get it more consistently. I got it. I jumped there for some reason. Like, pressing down to sidestep versus pressing up to sidestep. Up, I risk getting an up-forward input. Down, I don't. Well, yeah, I do, but not nearly as bad. Is it the stick bouncing up as you go into neutral? Maybe, yeah. What's stick's gate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's hexagonal. That's so fucking stupid. Even if I just get a win Godfist, I'm still happy with that. If it feels too mushy and then you want a higher tension grommet as well, ah, fuck. Is it in the rebound? Well, look at the inputs. I don't know if that tells you anything. Look at that. That's so stupid. Look at that, though. I did up, and then it gave me another up input. So up, and then I'm doing that, and I'm doing my electric. Look at that shit. I don't get it. Up is for the initial sidestep. Forward neutral, down, or... I don't fucking get it, man. If I really focus and control my hand, then I get a far more consistent electric. I have to focus so hard on this. That's nice though. I at least know what the issue is. The stick is bouncing up every time I try to go for an electric. It's like rebounding off the gate and hitting an up position, which is super fucking frustrating because I'm not even trying to do that. It's just doing it on its own. So you have to be very fucking diligent with this shit. Try to put your pinky finger below the base of the stick. Huh. Nah, it's... Nah, if I... Still giving me the same exact result. I'd be doing it wrong. I find the best thing is if I just stay focused Could just be you're not used to the sticks for switch. No, I'm not used to any of this shit yet, man. I'll get there. This is what I'm going to be doing on practice mode for the next while. Just sidestep right, electric. Till I am able to get it consistently. This is so fucking important. Over half the roster is weak to sidestep right, so if you can't sidestep right electric, you are fucked. Hey, love you, what's up, man? But then I sidestep left electric and it's fine. God damn it. Not allowing your stick to do a full return to neutral, you're going too fast. No, I'm going to neutral. Look at that. Up, neutral, then for some reason up forward, but I'm pressing forward, neutral again, down, down, forward, forward. I don't know why it's leading to up forward. It's doing this all the fucking time, though. Ah! I have it on an angle too, where I've got it like tilted a little bit so that the... I go to forward, then slowly tilt toward, up, forward. Check when it activates. Like right as soon as I hit the middle section of the gate. Right there. Yeah. Very, very... I hear it click. As soon as it clicks, it hits that. It's so stupid, man. Anyways, let's go back to the fucking video.
Get ready for the next battle.
So anyways, so finally with Kazuya, my down forward one is 15 frames fast. I don't really have much in terms of poking. I have the shittiest jab in the game. We verified that the other day when I made that jab video. You can check that video out. I'll probably put a card there. It's a really cool fucking video. And so because I've got a shitty jab, I've got a 15 frame down forward 1, I've got to rely on this fucking down forward 4 as my mid check, pretty much. If I do something like this, down back 4 into down forward 4, I have to rely on that as my mid check. And it's -9 on block with a little bit of pushback, so I can't even... +2 on hit, I can't even really take advantage of that. If I do something like down forward 4 jab, it whiffs. So you don't really even get to take advantage of your frame data when you hit with down forward 4. You're forced to basically rely on electric, rely on your 50-50 mix-up that Kazuya typically does. You know, you have to rely on being extremely risky with the character. On top of that, Heihachi gets to get away with certain things like Hell Sweep, because no one's looking to duck Heihachi, whereas everybody's looking to duck Kazuya because everybody and their mom is afraid of that fucking Hell Sweep. Right? So, there's more risk to playing Kazuya over Heihachi. So you put all those things together, and at the end of the day, poking plus 15 frame launcher in the neutral, fantastic. Subpar poking plus 15 frame launcher in the neutral, really good. Like Devil Jin. Reina had the other thing. Heihachi, amazing poking, but no 15 frame launcher in the neutral. It's really good, but not as good as the other two, because I don't have a 15 frame launcher that I can just fall back on anytime somebody whiffs anything. I have to electric, and I can drop that. It's very easy to drop that. Even the best players in the world drop electrics when it's time to electric. It happens. And then Kazuya, no poking, no 15 frame launcher, just straight up, and no real panic tools aside from this move, which I don't care what anybody says. This is a good fucking move. I like this move. I abuse that move. Why not? It's a great fucking move with Kazuya. I think it should go down to -15, but it's still a good move. That's the only panic tool I have. Everything else, I'm fucked. I have to create space with movement. You know, I have to be able to sidestep my opponent, and then finally capitalize with a wave dash when I've got my knockdown. Wave dash mix-up. That's how you play Kazuya. Very, very simple formula. Very easy counterplay with sidewalk left. If your opponent blocks a Hell Sweep one time, you die. I get more reward, or my opponent gets more reward for blocking one Hell Sweep against Kazuya than Kazuya does for landing 3 Hell Sweeps against his opponent. So the reward is very much in your opponent's favor. So that's what makes characters difficult. Good poking, good poking and easy mode launchers, and then all the way over to shit poking, no easy launcher at all. Like, it's night and fucking day. So that's the spectrum of Mishimo's. That's why Reina is the easiest and Kazuya is the hardest. And that's why Kazuya is the hardest character to play in the whole game. That being said, nobody in Tekken 8 is as hard as they used to be in previous games. I'm not saying that Kazuya is insanely fucking hard to play in general and that, only the real pros of the pros could play this guy. I'm saying that in terms of the game that we're in Tekken 8, with all the characters now that we have, 40 characters total, there is no question at all that this guy is the hardest character to play. And every fucking time I lab, I always learn something else about how shitty this guy is. So, and that's all I fucking do these days is lab this game when it comes to Tekken 8. So, I'm learning a lot more about Kazuya and other characters in general, and I'm just blown away every time when I pick up something new about this guy, and it turns out that, here's another reason why he sucks. Oh, he's got a terrible jab. It's like this fucking bottom tier, horrible jab, worst jab in the game, Kazuya's. It's unreal how bad this thing is. And we just did a bunch of tests to verify that. So we literally have no poking to speak of at all with this fucking character. No reasonable pokes. And you can't really play this game without decent pokes. You need to be able to control neutral. And Kazuya has to block a lot and create whip punish opportunities, and then capitalize with an electric after he creates a whip punish opportunity. And then that's basically how you play the guy in this game. And in this fucking environment that you're in, how the fuck do you move? First of all, when do you ever create whiff punish opportunities? You gotta be so fucking sharp to be able to do that consistently. And there's so much tracking and plus frame scenarios in this game that when the fuck do you get to move anyways? So, yeah. I hope that answers some questions people had about the Mishimas and what makes them hard, and why Kazuya is harder than Reina, and why Reina is the easiest. But they're all Mishimas. They're all really hard characters to play. So I'm not knocking anybody who plays Reina or Devil Jin. I'm just saying that they are the easiest Mishimas for specific reasons, and I hope that helps out. So that's the video. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. Okay, so recorded that bitch. I hate fighting Law with Kazuya. Yeah, Law's a pain in the ass, but you can deal with Law's shit. You know, like Law has lots and lots of counterplay. He's very, very broken in Heat, but outside of Heat, he's not so bad. Is Reina also the worst? The worst Mishima? No, it's either her or Heihachi who's the strongest. I probably like Heihachi, Reina. He's barely above her. I would even say like this. Heihachi's right here, Reina's right here. Like, they're so close. And then under that, it would be Devil Jin Kazuya. I have no idea who's stronger between them. He doesn't place at all. Yeah, but Yagami does okay with her, and Keisuke's using her a little bit. And I mean, Heihachi doesn't place either, even with Kudans. He gets top 8 very rarely. And other than that, I don't know. I'd have to go with Heihachi if I had to wager who's the strongest Mishima currently, who's the easiest to do really well with. I think because of Warrior Instinct, you gotta give it to Heihachi. Even if it's just one round, you have to give it to Heihachi for that one thing. Other than that, I think in general, Reina is about as strong as Heihachi. If not, maybe a little stronger. But for that one round, Heihachi is 10 times stronger. So it really does make a difference. It evens out. I think Heihachi is... Plus, he's got a wall-splatting Heat Smash. So that puts him above Reina right away, too. So I think he's a bit stronger despite not having a down forward 2 launcher. He's harder to play than Reina. But if you hit somebody with Heihachi, they're pretty much dead. You can say that about Reina, too. She's got insane damage, too. But I can't say in good faith that she's consistently stronger than him. They're both neck and fucking neck. It's hard to say. Whoops. I think there's no question that Kazuya and Devil Jin are the weakest, but Reina and Heihachi are definitely in competition for who's the strongest right now. Maybe we'll see. You know, I could see Ulsan or Yagami doing something with Reina in the near future and just completely shutting people's opinions down about whoever thinks she's weak. Or not tournament viable. Because, honestly, you don't have to play her like a Mishima to be able to do really well with her. She's got a fuck ton of tools that are not Mishima related. You know, she doesn't have to do Hell Sweep. She doesn't have to do the electric. She can Wave Dash, Raiden. She can fucking, Unsuko 3, is it? Unsuko 3, where she fucking, that's that new low. And on counter hit, it gives a Heat Engager for free. Like, that's pretty fucking good low. And it's a high crush. So it's just a solid move in general. Sidestep 4 is really good. Neutral on hit is solid. Super solid. I mean, Brian's down 4 is the same thing as Reina's sidestep 4. And you mix up her sidestep 4 with her sidestep down forward 1 or down forward 1-1 or something. Like, lots of utility there. Lots of spatial control. Just in general, I think she's got amazing tools. But, anyways, guys, I'm gonna call it a day for the stream. It's been a fucking blast hanging out with everybody. I'll make this Zafina video over the weekend, and we'll figure out what's going on. Buff Kazuya's movement or something. If they're gonna buff anything for Kazuya, I would only want it to be his movement. He doesn't need anything besides that. The whole point of the character isn't to outpoke the opponent or outplay them in the neutral. The idea of Kazuya is to create whiff punish scenarios using movement. Like real Tekken fundamentals. No character bullshit, just solid skill as a player. So, you know, like that's how you play the guy. You don't play the guy by being a poking bitch. That's how you play other stupid characters like Dragonov or some stupid shit, or Jin or whatever. Yeah. So, that's that. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's been a fucking blast today. I'll make the Zofina video over the weekend, and we'll have that uploaded hopefully sometime next week, and then we'll be able to lab some other dudes over next week. We got Paul is next on the labbing list, so we'll do that. See what we got here. Okay. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. It doesn't look like anybody's online right now, so it's cool. Yeah, much love, guys. Be safe, have fun, and I will see you tomorrow. Well, have a great weekend. I will see you on Monday. I'll make that Zofina video this weekend, and then we'll lab some Paul on Monday. So, much love, guys. Take care. Have a good weekend, and glad your hand feels better with the stick. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll be back to my prime 100%. Yeah, hopefully in like a month or something. Maybe 2 months. We'll see some decent improvement. So, thanks so much, guys. Much love as always. And stay metal as fuck and have a great weekend.
We take our time to work and to unwind. We move along the pathway in our lives, but I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. So we will rise above and we will climb, and we will reach the top if only that we try. Just remember, always do